Why's my chat not working? If I click go live, does that mean it's public? Allow embedding. Live chat, enable. Enable slow mode. What's that? Hey, when you hover a thing and you have to wait for it to pop up. Moderations. No, chat's enabled. Why is this link not working anymore? How do I fix this chat? Live chat is unavailable. Am I still private? Is that why? I'll see where you can change that. Huh. So confused. Why is this not working? So if I pop this out and go to the URL, did it change? Oh, there's a different option to select mobile. Maybe that'll help. God, my computer's so slow. I need a computer. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Huh. It showed up a second ago. Showed a little icon in the corner. It lets you change the... There it is. Oh, send to mobile. Oh, when did they do that? That's new. Where does it say whether it's public or private? I don't understand. Ah, I don't understand. I guess if I clicked live, that means it's live, right? Lordy Lord. Alright, why is this not working? YouTube chat. Do we take this HTTP secure off? Damn it, what is going on? Live chat unavailable. What if I open it in my browser? It's working. Maybe it's caching it somehow. What if I do incognito and it's not authenticated or logged in? You can only chat while you're logged in. Yeah, well, how do you get around that? Maybe it is private. Why would it be private? Still. There's no toggle here for, oh, here it is. Private. Unlisted. We'll do unlisted so I can test. I could probably bump this resolution back up. My computer's not really struggling. Nope. Resolution's way too high. Alright, is that going to work? Alright, so that should fix itself now. So why doesn't this update? So laggy. Look how compressed it is. Ah, you shitholes. Alright. I made it unlisted, so now it should work. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Alright, so why is it not working? There we go. I thought I made the background transparent. Cropped it. Get rid of this part. Crop. How do I crop? How did I do this before? Did I have some kind of background? I think I did. So how do you get rid of the... How did I used to do this? I don't remember. Height. minute to reload. Huh. I want to come back. Ugh. Swear to God. There we go. Now it's back. Alright, so if I make it big enough, I can just do this. So I need to do like that, and then I need to make it a little bit bigger. Let's say 1024. It's already 12 o'clock. I didn't do anything yet. Shit. That's what I get for staying up till. That's a little much. So let's go to 900. There we go. Did I make the background transparent once? I did set the opacity. Doesn't seem to be working anymore. Background transparent. And I changed it. Alright, so it says it's overloaded. Why is it overloaded? I guess I need to get some of this crap out of the way, huh? Try to be careful not bump the camera. Oh, shit. Did I do it? Did I do it? Did I succeed? Oh, now I'm all tangled. There we go. Normally I have my cables hanging from the middle of the bench, but with this camera here I can't do that. And I don't have I removed my arm and set up, so now I don't have anything to come out and hold my camera over my bench, so it's kind of just on a shelf. So I gotta build something now. Alright, I finally got something maybe working. I don't know what the latency is, but I'll make sure I don't even know what microphone I'm using. Shoot. I'm using the camera microphone. Where do you set auxiliary? Advanced audio properties, mic auxiliary. I don't know. Where does it show you what microphone you're using? Oh, there we go. do you get the chat to load back again? Seems to always have a problem coming back. Hmm. Why it's not showing up? It's not working. Hmm. Weird. Can't get the can't get anything to work. There we go. Did I have the monitor on? Testing, testing. Good. I had the monitor on somehow. So stupid. OBS is being silly. Seems to be a bug in the audio. If you go to properties, it just like kind of crashes. Strange. So you definitely can't change mic source while you're streaming. In fact, I had to shut it down and restart it to get it to work again. Mic source while you're streaming. Okay, good. Audio's working. Well, nobody's watching, but I'm testing, so if anybody wants to check it out, come and get it. I can't get this YouTube damn chat to freaking work. I don't know why it won't work. Trying to refresh cache. It's always something that doesn't work. It's like it's either one thing or another thing. Now damn YouTube chat won't work. Why? Why won't the YouTube chat work? Just won't refresh. So stupid. Come on, stupid. Well, now I don't have chat. I don't know why it won't load. Makes no sense. OBS really pisses me off sometimes. Okay, let me click refresh browser when Steam becomes active. See if that changes something. Nope, nothing. Alright, let me see if the chat URL changed or something stupid. Oh, I don't know why it's so complicated. Seriously. It's fine. Stupid browser plugin just won't work. Hey Adam. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just fiddling and getting pissed off with OBS because I can't get this chat to render. It was working 5 seconds ago. Restarted OBS and now it won't show up for some reason. It's like it won't. It's like the browser's not working. Interact. What do I have to do? It won't even load the page. Why won't it load the page? What can I type? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't even load. It's like it's not even working. I don't know why. Let me try to change something like the width or something. Let's do 280. Custom audio. Use custom frame rate. Refresh. Cache. Okay. Not change size. Didn't load. Nope, I can't get it to come back. I mean, it's there on my screen, just empty. An empty frame. Weird. Yeah, I guess I have to restart OBS again. I don't know why this won't work. It usually works all the time. What do you do to fix it? Restart OBS? What if I re-add? We'll see, I have custom CSS and stuff in here. I don't want to re-add this stupid thing. What if it just like won't give up? Yeah, I've been messing with this for way too long. As you can see, I got work to do on my bench. Not fiddle with OBS. Yeah, I have it set up and it worked before, but my audio, I went to audio properties and the audio crashed. So there's a bug in there. And I restarted OBS and now the chat won't come back. It was working 5 seconds ago. Oh, maybe because, let me put the HTTPS back on here. No, yeah, it just won't, like the browser window won't register. Let me try something else. Yeah, it won't load anything. I'll turn that off and add another one. What is that, a browser source or something? Browser. Okay. Paste. Okay. Yeah, but then it does screen capture and it kills my frame rate. My encoder dies if I'm trying to capture screen and camera. Something wrong with the browser plugin. It's like it's crashed. It's like it's not working for some reason. I don't know why. It's working before. Just won't load anything. Very strange. I'm gonna stop and start OBS again. I don't know what else to do. Well, let me reset the transform and see if that helps. Reset transform. Nope, just moved it back where it was. Yeah, I click pop out and it works fine for me. Pop out chat. Pop bar comes up. It's a little slow. Oh wait, there it goes. Yeah, it just takes a while to load. I wonder if it's like a JavaScript error all of a sudden. Yeah, weird. It's kind of like lagging. It could be a network problem, I guess. Let me know if yours took a while to come up. Mine took a long time to open up, and then like it kept refreshing real slow. So maybe it's the problem with the chat URL. But stream should stay live. I'm gonna restart OBS. Yeah, it's flashing, right? Something's wrong with it. I think there's something wrong. I think there's a JavaScript error or something going on. Can I turn off chat and turn it back on? It's very interesting. There's definitely something wrong with the chat right now. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Let me go to edit and see if there's a way to turn off chat. Actually, let me see if I can. No, there's no way to turn off chat while you're streaming. Yeah, I think it's just having a problem pulling the URL up. Let me change this to. How do you change top chat? Toggle timestamps. Participants. Oh, I don't see a way to toggle the top chat. Maybe there's not enough chat to have an option to toggle top chat. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna shut OBS down and restart it, see if it makes any difference. Arrow to the left. Arrow to the left. I don't know. I'm in the streaming interface, the studio streaming interface. I don't have an arrow up there. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It seems to fix it. Apparently, this OBS has a bunch of bugs. This is OBS 24.0.2. It says modified Mac. Not sure what that means. Custom build to fix something? No idea. Seems to be working now. I think it's working. Let me know if it's working. For some reason my background's not transparent anymore. They must have changed something on the HTML. I used to have a custom style and that would be transparent. So I haven't streamed in 6 months, so I had to reinstall OBS and get it working again. And my CPU seems to be doing okay. It's not jetting off. All right, let me pump this back up. Hello, Gyro Tech. Yeah, I was just saying I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm trying to get it all set back up. I have my computer away from the camera, so my audio is probably not that great. But I'm just trying to fix this. The YouTube chat wasn't showing up. Can't have a stream without no chat. I mean, I guess you got chat replay, but I like to have the chat on the stream. You know, I don't know. Be cool if it was like a embeddable. Actually, I brought my. Oh shoot, I meant to. I brought. I have a blue snowball, and I meant to plug it up and test it out. I've only used it for testing for doing subovers, but I haven't tested it on for a stream yet. I guess I need to figure out where to put it though. And I gotta get this cable out of the way. Get this thing out of the way and get this cable out of the way. A video link? What you mean? Like put a video in your stream? I think you just do browser and do local file, and you could probably play a video in a window, something like that. If that's what you mean. Or I think you can actually embed source. I used to embed GIFs and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking at a new iPhone. I need to get a new one. This one's this is a 9. Not this one, but the one I usually shoot my videos with is a 9, and it's getting old. I have no idea. In fact, I need a new computer so I can have enough processing power to do 2 cameras, so I can do, you know, a wide shot and a profile shot, or you know, put one on a oscilloscope, put one on the instruments or whatever, so you can have split screen or something like that. But I can barely handle this one. Yeah, I'm looking at a new one. I just don't have enough storage on this. Every time I make a video, like I'm just doing mailbags right now because it's too hard to, anything over 20-30 minutes, I gotta transfer it off my phone and then export it and then get it out of iPhoto, and I have to get it out of iCloud or else it fills my space up. And then I have to get it off my phone and then I have to start again. 2012 MBP? What's that? What's an MBP? I got a MacBook Pro 2013 early 2013. In fact, I just ripped the back cover off of it to keep it cool so it doesn't throttle. Seems to be working. I'm using hardware acceleration. You're not supposed to. Not hardware encoder. You're not supposed to use a hardware encoder. I'm surprised it's even working. It used to not work with OBS. Now it works. Seems to be working fine. And I have 2 external monitors on my MacBook and a Retina. So I mean, the graphic card is usually not that good in these things, but it seems to work. It's just lagging a little bit. Yeah, I have a new MacBook Pro at work, and I love it. It's really fast. 2015? Wait, no, this is a 20. I forget. Yeah, you have hardware too. Yeah, I can't get it to work without with anything else. It just says overloaded. I don't know why. Not enough RAM, maybe. I don't. But my computer's not even throttling, which is amazing. It always used to throttle when I tried to stream. Looks like I'm running at 60%. CPU. So, enough to keep it quiet. Anything over that, it starts to... Yeah, I need to upgrade mine. I'll probably keep this laptop and get a new one. And just put it, because this one's upgradable, so I can put a new SSD in there. I'll put a terabyte in there. And I think you can upgrade the RAM. I don't think it's soldered in. I forget on this model. Alright, now I need to set up a second monitor so I can actually see my chat on my bench. Shoot, I forgot to do that. I just redid my whole bench. I redid all the power, so now I have no power cables. I was supposed to route them through, I drilled holes and stuff. Eesh. Yeah, I mean, I do like my new one. I do like the touch bar. I kind of getting addicted to it. I've created custom icons for like everything, all my apps that I use. So I kind of have a launch bar right there for. It's really useful for like Eagle and Fusion. No power right now or always? It'd be hard to have no power in your workshop. I used to have I have a shed out in the back. Let me move over here. I can't read the chat over there, but how am I gonna do that? Let me see if I can squeeze a power cord in here and get this hooked up. Where is it? This might be loud. I forgot to hook my monitors up. Ow, just stabbed myself. Forgot I had probes hanging down. Sharp ones. I'm trying to plug a monitor up on the wall that's you can't see. You just kind of shoving things in there with your fingers. That's what she said. I am trying to get this stupid thing. Oh, this is tough. My hands are not small enough to get up in there. Oh, there we go. So, why are all plugs so hard to plug up? They're all like, you know, everything's like one direction. I say all power and data should be multi-directional. Tabletronics. That's pretty good. That's a new one. No, I'm not in Ohio. I'm in Tennessee. Tennessee. A little south. Way south. Fairly south. Alright, let me see if I can reach a... Oh, you know what? I can just use one of these over here. Let me know if I need to turn the volume down if I'm making too much noise. I'm in Tennessee. I'm not a Tennessean. I'm from New York, but I've been down here for 20 years. I guess I'm a Tennessean now, but I'm not very rural. I mean, I live in the country. I bought a house out in the country. It's not really country anymore. It's all been built up now, subdivisions, Got a Walmart down the street. I was in the country when I moved out here. Yeah, in fact, I probably should be outside. I gotta finish closing my pool. I don't know if it's windy or not. I need to see if it's windy or not. Because I gotta put a pool cover on. You just can't do it when it's windy. Alright, well, I guess I can't hook this up if I don't have a HDMI cable. Oh, here it is. I think this is it. Yeah, I was going to do a stream of building my new PCB today, but I didn't have, nothing was working, so I thought I'd just set some more stuff up before I start trying to do that. I don't want to get in the middle of something and then be fighting with OBS. It's nothing more frustrating than that. Now I gotta figure out how to plug an HDMI in by touch. This way or this way? I can't tell. Let's try that way. Come on. You know what? I guess I could cheat and use a... I always forget I have one of these. I already got it in. I always forget I have one of these. I've used them a couple times, but you really need one with a light on it that shoots the light right where you're looking. Otherwise, you can't really see what you're doing, you know? You kind of need a lot of light under there. But yeah, I've used it a couple times to do stuff. I think I'd rather have one of those snake cams with the, like for inspections. Just buy one for cheap from an old sewer guy or something. Alright, let's see if this monitor works. Oh, I have to turn this on. Oh, it's on. Say what? Are you not on Facebook? I am on Facebook, but I don't use it. Only people on Facebook are my friends and family. Like real friends and family. I don't use it for anything social. In fact, I'm probably going to stop using it altogether soon. It's just bullshit. Yeah, I need an HDMI capture device. I have a good Nikon camera, and I've tried to... They're really expensive. Any capture device is expensive. But I thought about getting a nice camera. This is a Logitech C922, and I thought it was going to be much better than it is. It looks terrible. I'm not happy with it. Stick the camera underneath it. I used to have a bracket on my monitor, on my wall to hold my cameras, and I just redid my whole wall behind my bench, and I don't have a way to mount cameras anymore. So now I just have it up on a shelf, just kind of sitting there. Blackmagic Designs Ultra Studio. Is that better than the Elgato or whatever it's called? Elgato? Jim Beam. Tennessee's known more for Jack Daniels than Jim Beam. Or do you mean the distilleries? I actually drink I drink good whiskeys. I don't drink Jack Daniels. I drink Jack Daniels for cheap mixer, but not a favorite. Drink a lot of Irish whiskey too. You're close. Close enough, right? Uh, I've not found a Scottish whiskey I like. Or, yeah, I'm not really a fan of Scotch. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Something about it. I've not found one I liked. It's a little, was it peat? Is it too peaty or, I don't know. I got some nice Scotch inside. I just never drank it. I guess my mistake was buying Dewar's. This was the first experience with Scotch. And I think I had it for 20 years just sitting in there. Never drank it. I think right now I have a bottle of Glen. I haven't cracked that open yet. And what else do I have? Recommend something. It's cheap, 65 bucks, something like that. And I'll give it a try. All right, let's see if I can get this monitor working so I can see the chat over there. Let me know if maybe I can just plug it up. It'll work. HDMI. All right, I'm adding another HDMI to my laptop. If the stream goes kaput, that is why. The hardware said, nope, can't do it. Oh, shoot, I don't have room to plug this in. There we go. I also redid my whole computer bench too. Uh-oh. Oh. All right. Well, everything flashed. Are we still good? Pull up OBS, make sure we're still good. Looks like we're still good. Is this monitor not working? Timeout. There we go. All right. I'm probably gonna have to put mirroring on. This might also cause a problem because now I'm driving 3 monitors. It's probably not good for streaming. How do I enable mirroring? Mirror. Gather windows. All right. Now we're mirroring. All right. Are we still good? Are we still good? Still got a stream? Still got audio? Microphone check? 1, 2. Good? Bad? Good? Oh, uh-oh. It just gave me an error. Maybe because I was moving too much. 2600 kilobits per second, 30 frames per second. Looks like it's okay. All right, let me pop out the chat so I can see it better. Hello? Pop out the chat. Oh, we lost a viewer. Somebody said, this is boring. Well, you know, it does say testing. How do I close this? Close that, open up this. Testing, 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 1, 2, testes, testes. Testes, testes. Testes, testes. Put my stuff back up here. Where does this go? That goes over there. pull all this stuff down to get underneath the monitor because it's where all my stuff's mounted. Underneath it. Oh, you can actually see that, huh? This is all my tools. I have them on a experimenting with. I have a bunch of old 3D printed stuff I printed on an old printer. I just pulled stuff off Thingiverse one day. I just got really aggravated with things not being available, so I just printed all this random stuff and resized it to different sizes to see what works out. Now I'm gonna now I have a Ender, much bigger printer. I'm gonna print some actual things that I make that's designed for all my tweezers and tools. And then I'm experimenting with just using T-slot bars, which is like what you use to make printers, the little T-slot grooves, and you can use just T-nuts. So you don't need to, it's just a rail system, and it's fairly cheap. You know, you can get aluminum extrusion. And I'm just going to put aluminum extrusion, and I can just put things on there and move them when I need to. If I want a bin on there, I can just make a little, get a little, one of those, what are they called? Acro bins, like the real commercial ones that you can put hardware and stuff in. I could put one of those on there with some T-nuts and just pop them on and off. And you can slide stuff too. You can just loosen it up and slide it. And you can make things that are made to slide, and you can hook underneath. So I thought that would be pretty cool. I could just, you know, wall mount anything that's needs to be wall mounted. T-slot, yeah. I don't have an example. Here, I can, here, I'll show you. No, I can't show you. If I move the camera, I'm going to have to set back up. I don't have a small piece of T-slot. Yeah, you won't be able to see it. I'm going to Google it. Yeah, I really want to get some 2040s. Or, no, wait. 1020s? 1020s? They're hard to find in black. And that's the double one. Actually, I was looking for the half. Is that 10? These are 2020, right? 2020. What's 1515? How small is that? Is this? I'm looking for the half size ones that don't have the rails on the back, and you can get them in like 1040 or something like that. They're like really wide, but I haven't found any in black. But I thought those would be cool for wall mounting because you want it to be close to the wall. You don't want that back slot to be rocking, you know. 15 by 15. I don't think I've seen 15 by 15. Is it a T slot or V groove? I'll have to increase the font size on this. No. I hate when you click on, try to change the font size of something and it doesn't actually do it. Ugh. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Alright, now I can read that. $15 by $50. I'll have to look that up. We lost Jet. Sorry, Jet. I should have checked. I need to check on his and see if he. Oh, hi, David. I didn't even see you pop up there. When people have the same icons, I can't really see them. You know, people have the same colored icons. I don't even notice. I just increased my font size so I could actually see the chat. I was just looking at kind of names. Well, I was looking at icons. I need to clean this bench up before I do anything because it's a damn mess. I need to find space for that. I could probably see it on my thing, but links are hidden unless you're a mod. That's fairly normal. What? What's wrong, baby? Okay, he's crying. Let's see what's wrong with him. What's wrong, baby? What are you doing? Are you okay? What is it? Check on my kid. He was making weird cry noise. I don't know what he's doing. Might have been playing with something. He's a fat chunk. I worry about him. He doesn't get around too easy. So I thought this is what I was working on until 3 in the morning. I was trying to get this reworked so I can have a little easier job of putting some new PCBs together. So basically what I did was I added a air pump and a larger solenoid so that my main vacuum line doesn't have to go through these little tiny ones, which kind of restrict the flow. So now I have better vacuum. I can put multiple vacuum pickups on here. And then I have valves to control them so I can switch back and forth. So I can use a mixture of foot operated control or use the finger hole control. Or have just multiple different things with different tips on them so I have to constantly change tips. This is a this pump is 6 volts, 6 to 9 volts. It'll actually run on 5, so I think I'm going to use 5 volts for this. And then I have this solenoid is 24 volts, so I need I'm using, I'll probably rebuild this not so crappily. I kind of just threw this together. So I have a MOSFET 24 volts controlling that solenoid, and these little solenoids are 6 volts. But I think they run off. You can run them off 5 too. They kind of work. If you want them to act fast, you'll need 6 to 7 volts. But these are just for bleeding. The big I upgraded from these are like I forget what size these are. It's like this little hose. I forget 1 millimeter maybe. And I think these hoses are 2 millimeter. And so if you're using collapsible hoses, these silicone hoses, I have to use a really high vacuum because it'll you lose vacuum as it pulls the walls in, unless you use this hard vacuum hose. This stuff's like real stiff and heavy. It doesn't bend as much, but it's thick walled, so it doesn't collapse, and you get much better vacuum. Because this is silicone, so it's gonna suck the walls in, so you lose 20% of your vacuum. But I have this aquarium pump. It's good enough. I bought a bunch of these. I bought like 3 different kinds. I took them all apart. I was hoping to be able to reverse these and turn them into vacuum pumps, but the way they're molded, it's all integral and there's no flaps or anything you can reverse. Yeah, so what I'm doing is this thing will blow really good. I'll show you right now. This thing's amazing. I was really impressed. Let's see if I put this on 5 volts. I can run this up to like 12. So I'm gonna have all right. So the air blower is activated when I deactivate the vacuum solenoid. So I disconnect vacuum, and then I'm going to introduce a puff of air from the pressure side, and I'm going to probably use just an analog RC control or my actual microcontroller, so I can actually control all of them on
on transistors or whatever, or MOSFETs for every one, so they can all be tweaked. But I'm gonna control the duration of this so it's just like a small positive pressure to blow anything smaller than 603 sticks to your tips, and it's really annoying. SOD packages, SOD 323. Anything smaller than that, this, not even the magnetic, the static electricity is enough to hang it on your thing. Um, it's kind of annoying because you have to touch the paste to be able to pull, to get it to pull off your tip, which makes it sometimes it dangles off the side. It's just really annoying. And I think this is how they do it in pick and place machines. So I thought if I could cut the vacuum, switch the solenoid over to this one, positive pressure of air, and it actually ejects it, shoots it onto your paste, and you don't have to actually push them down and stuff like that. You can actually just so it should be faster and nicer. I have a new foot pedal coming. Let me see if I can. I gotta change the screen so I can actually see where my camera is. Where's my camera stop? Oh, on the left side. That's fine. Good. So that's what I've been working on. I didn't plan on that. I kind of threw this together one day and it was enough to work. And you can just do this with one solenoid and a vacuum. The problem is when you turn your vacuum off, you now have vacuum sucking against the closed valve, which is not good for your vacuum. Whatever kind it is, some of them are a little better than others at dealing with that, but it's going to cause overheating and stuff like that. And when you shut off the vacuum, you're closing both sides to closed air. So if you have a part on the tip of your thing and you turn off the vacuum, you turn off suction, there's still a negative pressure in your tube if you close that valve and it's not open vented. So then that part's still going to sit there because there's no way to break the vacuum, to break the suction. So you have to have. I tried to get a big solenoid. You can get really nice solenoid valves that are really big and have multiple porting, but most of them are air pressure controlled. So you have to have positive pressure also that use it to slide the valves open and closed. But these just use spring, and so I used 3 of those. So one breaks the vacuum to air to vent it. So when this is open, that's open. When this is open, when this vacuum's broken, it's open to air so that it breaks the vacuum. They're basically vacuum breakers. You could probably do it with like a physical device, like a vacuum breaker, but you need it to be real fast. You don't need the vacuum to bleed because then it'll be like, and then the thing will fall off. You want that thing to come off when you hit the activation or whatever you're doing. So that's what I figured. Like after experimenting with it, you really need to quickly open that vacuum up as fast as possible. And if you could provide positive pressure, that's even better. So I have 3 solenoids. One to break that to vacuum, one to bleed that vacuum, and then I have the main one to break this vacuum, and then this switches it back and forth between open air and the air suction. I mean the air blower. So, and I tested it last night. Its concept seems to work. Let me get this out of here. This is confusing. So it seems to work. So this goes. I think this goes over here. So let me turn this one on. This is gonna be loud because my main air pump's like right there. All right, so get this stuff out of here. I'm just gonna use a straight nozzle. It's easier to demonstrate. What are we on now? We're off. Why are we not open? No. had everything open. I'm like, why is it not sucking? All right, so you hear that? That's the pump fighting with the pressure. So that's why you have to break it. This is the switch to break it, but it's not energized. So. Well, this shouldn't be active yet. I didn't really wire that one up yet. How can I do that? I'm trying to think. I don't have this powered yet, so. Something's not connected. Alright, so basically you go, you grab something to pick up. Jeez. Troubleshooting and working with pneumatics is a huge pain in the neck because you have somewhere to put your electrical and your hoses. That's a big package for this nozzle, but usually you'd use something better. They must have a leak somewhere. It's not really doing very good. There we go. Alright, so there you go. It should hold pretty good. Alright, so break the vacuum, open it to air. But now if I hook, so I'm going to turn this on and use this power supply to control. I don't have this all wired up yet, so I'm just going to use the power supply to turn it on. Is that not blowing? Where's the... I had a good example of this. Alright, that's not working. Why is it not working? Oh. Apparently I disconnected stuff. Oh, shoot. So this needs to go over here. I disconnected this all at 3 in the morning when I was about to start soldering it up and making it more permanent, but then I decided to not. There we go. Alright, so vacuum. Brake. And this should be open to... Well, something's not working. I wouldn't blow it up to the PCB if I controlled the blast of air. Alright, what's going on here? This relay is not firing because this is not plugged up. This is positive 24 volts. Where am I going to get positive 24 volts from? There we go. All right. All right, well, something's not working right. and I don't know what it is. Something's backwards. This should be sucking. Oh. Oh. I forgot to wire this MOSFET up to the control. How am I going to do that? Probably a bad demo because I was in the middle of redoing this all. Well, all I really wanted to show was the way it blows, so we'll close this valve. Oops. Whoa! Just blew those all over the place. Those are styrofoam beads. Oh no, they're everywhere. I forgot that was open. Jeez Louise. So yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have a little positive pressure you can use for something like this. Flipping components or something maybe. This is on 5 volts. This thing goes up to like... Oh, I can't switch it right now. I had it on another thing. I could turn it up to 10 and it's just like blowing stuff across your bench. Look. This is only on 5 volts. No, they're not components. Those are like tiny little beads. Look at them. I don't know if you can see that. Is it? Oh, I hate when it does that. But this would be components. This is like 805 components. So I mean, it's a pretty strong. I would naturally just drop this down with a, and then drop it down and pulse it. So I think I have an example of what the problem is with small components that stick. Well, I'd have to fix this first. I just would go over where does this go? Goes to there. And then trigger. For the MOSFET. Why does the MOSFET stay on? I think this MOSFET works. Alright, well I'm gonna just hook this directly up to 24 volts. How about that? 24 volts. 24 volts. Diagram. I started to make one last night and I thought, oh, this is going to take forever to make pneumatic diagrams. They're so annoying. Like I said, I had it all figured out last night. And I started drawing it, but then I took it all apart to start inserting the logic and controls like the MOSFETs. I was just switching it all with the power supply. Because none of it's tied into the foot switch except for like one solenoid. All right, so 24 volts. Where's the 24 volts coming in? Nowhere. Is that the problem? Yes, that's the problem. The problem is I don't have 24 volts coming in. I forgot to plug up 24 volts. Alright, so this guy gets 24 volts. Okay, there we go. Vacuum, blow. Of course, it's not timed right now. It just kind of. Look, I found one of those balls. Now that's an example of blowing your components all over the place. These things are really light, though. If you leave them on the desk, they'll just start floating around from static electricity every time you move. See that? They're really crazy. I just put like a whole bunch on my desk the other day, and they'll just randomly move as like field fluxes change. It's really bizarre. I don't have to start again. It's all in my head. I don't need diagrams to understand complex relationships. I'm a DBA. That's what I do in my day job. Alright, so that works. I just took the MOSFET back out because it wasn't hooked up yet. Where's that little... I'll show you these little... I don't know if you can see, but... Where's the little tiny little guys? I want to show you the ones that stick to your stupid thing. There he is. Alright, so... see if I can... Alright, so that's a SO... This is probably the wrong nozzle size, but... You probably can't see that. DBA means something different in Germany. I'm assuming something dirty? Like ATM? Sorry. Hey, it's marked no kids now, so... Alright, so... if I turn the vacuum off... The vacuum's now off. That thing's still stuck to my nozzle, and it will not come off. And it's not shoved in there, it's just like electrostatic force. And I can't get it off, it just will not come off because it's so small. It's SOD 323, 523. I don't have autofocus on. Maybe I should turn autofocus on. DBA is something rude. Like an insult? When you say something different, I always assume a euphemism for something dirty. But something rude, I don't know. I guess I'll have to Google it. DBA means Database Administrator. It's nothing else. My day job is not something rude. Ah, it's an insult, okay. Alright, so that's sticking pretty good. If I turn the air off... Well, why is the air still on? Oh. I guess there's no way to turn it off when it's wired permanently. Anyway, it still sticks to the thing. I could have to... I don't know what that means either. I'd have to unplug this. Alright, so... Oh, there it goes. Well, now I lost a tiny little particle. Well, shoot. Well, that demonstrates. I'll have to make a video. It's really too small to see on this. Here it is. On this camera. I'll just do some regular components, I guess. Plug this back in. Where does that go? Alright, so ODB, old dirty bastard. Dumbest user available? I don't know what that means. Is that like ID10T or? I wonder if I can, yeah, I sure do. I've been working on trying to find a microscope and figure out how much I can afford. I really want to just save my money for an M scope. Basically the concept is you pick a part up and it blows it back into the paste. So, but obviously you don't have that air going that hard for that long. You just go just a puff. Otherwise, yeah, this is the problem here. So it's really only a problem with small components that can't overcome gravity. You know, the weight of them is less than the static charge on the tip. So like this little tiny guy gets shot out every time. And I could probably just drop the voltage to this. Yeah, but the NN stars, what's the working distance on it? Is that the one with the screen built on it? I think, what are they, 130, 150 bucks? I also want HDMI out because I have two monitors right here. There's like a monitor for my computer, and then I have another monitor I'm going to use for just random stuff. So that's the concept. So it's probably why I'm going to throw a microcontroller on here to control them all, the timing, and control that. I guess I could just use a little maybe a little RC charge circuit or 555. Should I use the 555? I guess I could use a 555 for that and just have it set up to adjust the timing to tweak how I want it. But I mean, might as well put a microcontroller on so I can control what the switch does. I have a new foot pedal coming like tomorrow, a real nice one. This is just like the cheapest little lamp switch I want to get started to test with. Yeah, especially because I'm getting old, my eyes are not as good. I'm gonna need some magnification. Actually, I'm probably gonna put my new PCB. I might use this to build my new PCB, and then use the new PCB to build the controller for this. It'd be like this reciprocal thing. My new PCBs are somewhere around here. Just take a couple out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez, I don't need that many. So, alcohol already kicking in? Chinking in? What?
What are you saying?
Oh, chicken and egg. Yeah. Now I get it. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yes, chicken and egg. Exactly. The reason why is because I put a transistor on this for controlling like large loads, like a solenoid, a fan, a motor, uh, stuff like that. In case you want to use have a little board that controls, has sensing and stuff like that, but also can just like control something large when you need to, a door strike, something like that. I mean, I don't know if that's too much, but it's just got like a little, it's got like a two transistor driver, and you can either drive it separately or you can use it on a WS2811 and PWM it as with one I/O. And I also have another transistor on the front that's used for piezo, a speaker, and it actually I pipe the output, so you can take the speaker off and use the transistor output as well. But you don't have control over the input voltage, the source. So it's going to be 5 volts. But still, that can be useful for something for high current, 5 volts. Like a nice light, turn a bright light on, or siren or something like that. So I should be able to use this transistor here to drive the MOSFET. I mean, directly drive the this pump and turn it on as much as I want. Yeah, in a second. I'm gonna turn autofocus on. And I don't know if I can zoom. This thing has this digital zoom. Does it? It does, but it doesn't work. Logitech, your software is terrible. I'm clicking on zoom and it doesn't do anything. Maybe if I click standard and then go to zoom. Yeah, there we go. It's digital zoom, but for some reason it doesn't work in widescreen. Yeah, that's not going to be good enough. I'll bring it up. Alright. Oh, let me turn the stupid pump off. Jeez. Light might be too bright. Anyway, it's an ESP 12F, 12E, whatever you want to put on there. Just a little board. No serial. I got a little tiny little 1.27 millimeter header. If I can get this out of the damn light. It's not going to focus that close. I'll make a real video. Can't really see anything on here. But it's a little tiny little board. It fits in a breadboard with, one roll. I think it's like 5 spaces or whatever it is. So a row on each side you should be able to use. USB. This footprint you can put a temperature humidity sensor, a NeoPixel, or a piezo buzzer. Whatever I decide to use it for. Could be a sensor, could be a sounder, could be just a light, something to light something up. It's got like a tiny 2020 LED indicator. It's got a reset button and a user button for controlling. You can do it for like Wi-Fi config and stuff like that. And then that's about it. That's all it does. And like I said, I just went ahead and added this weird stuff to the back that you can either use or not use. It's got WS2811. So my idea was to maximize the I/O, and because there's not a lot of I/O on an ESP 12, ESP8266. I mean, you easily use it up. SPI is available. I2C is available. If you use both, you don't have anything left. But I did work some stuff that you can use the serial transmit TX and RX pins by toggling your serial on and off. Just WS2812. I don't use the other ones. There's not enough pins. If I switch to ESP32, I'll start going to APAs or something with clock and data. But I don't really care. I mean, if you're going to use this to control NeoPixels, I have a NeoPixel out, and I use this one as the first buffer. And I have an option to switch which, this little matrix right here lets you set what IO you want the buzzer to be on, the indicator to be on, and the NeoPixel to be on. And you can actually tie it to either the piezo, the speaker, or the NeoPixels can be both tied to RX, which is the I2C output. And you can just use DMA. And so if you want to drive a string of NeoPixels, you have one on board that's the first buffer. So that handles your 5-volt buffering. You know, it'll automatically level shift, and then they can use that pin right there and feed a whole strip. And then use DMA and use it as a driver for NeoPixels. It won't do your power. You'll have to do your power separately because there's not really any power through here. There's no room to mount a big power jack or something like that. So I pretty much made an ESP board like a Node MCU, but that has everything on board that I need to use for like every project I've made. And you know, if I throw this inside of like I want to put some sensors outside in the sun in an enclosure. So I thought having a transistor output, be able to control a fan, like a PWM, a fan, to keep you know, the enclosure cool. And I don't need any circuitry or anything like that. I could just throw it on there and then control it how I want to, based on temperature, based on whatever. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then I just use a WS2811 because it only uses one pin, like a PWM, an extra output. Actually, you can PWM 3 outputs, but I didn't have space to put them, so I just put the pads. You can kind of solder onto the R, G, and B. I think the R is routed through here, but you could just omit that. Just put the transistor. There's a spot for a diode, kickback diode, a big capacitor for smoothing the PWM, and then you can just PWM that transistor instead of running it through there. Yeah, I mean, having a temperature humidity sensor right here is probably stupid. But, you know, I really want something I could just throw in my crawl space, throw in my attic, and have it wake up from deep sleep, take a measurement, transmit it, and then go back to sleep. And that's not really going to self-heat at all. And then if I have this in an enclosure that's doing some other measurements or some control of something, like, I don't know, controlling a gate, controlling my floodlight, who knows, whatever, you might want to measure the temperature of the board because, you know, make sure that it's not getting hot. Hello, Sion. ESP throwy. That's kind of what I was kind of thinking about that, where I could just take a little board and throw any firmware on it, OTA. I have most of the software written for it already that I could just throw it somewhere and just use it for whatever I want to use it for. So, you know, I always wanted like a little Wi-Fi board that had some kind of transistor output on it. And because you always need a resistor and a transistor. Like, you always need a resistor and a transistor. It's like I'm always like, 12 milliamps. What the hell am I going to drive at 12 milliamps? So I just made a board with 2 of them on there. And maximum I/O. So you can use all that I/O, and you can still use SPI display, and you can still use the I2C inputs for like a rotary encoder or I2C. So I was like, that's kind of what I've been doing, is trying to maximize ESP8266 without switching to ESP32. But my next thing will probably be ESP32. I got tired of dealing with this. I was so trying to maximize each I/O. Oh, I even broke out I/O 9 and 10 on the ESP12E modules. And they're just broken out to pads because you can use I/O 10. That's another I/O. You know, one more I/O. You can use I/O 10 as an input. So a lot of times people use I/O 10 as a like a reset button because you're only pulling it. You know, that's used for the SPI flash inside your ESP module. So you can only use it as an input and not very often. But if you use it on on boot up or now and then to check for something simple like a reset button get held down. That saves you having to use your input button for that, or having to implement some weird. Oh, here, hey user, press this 5 times, let it reboot, wait for the light to flash, press it 4 more times. Stuff like that. Yeah, actually, I bought some ESP32. Is it S2? No, wait, is that the new? Is that the new one? Let me turn this power supply off. Probably can't hear me. I gotta fix that fan. It's super loud. Is my audio still not synced? Let me know if the audio is still messed up. That's probably OBS. I do have it on low latency. Yeah, there's an ESP32 that's single core. And it's really cool. I forget what it's called. It's really cool because it has an internal antenna and an external antenna on it. And it's really small. It's not as big as like the Vroom and stuff like that. And it is single core, so I mean it's not as good as the some of the other ones, but I just thought 32-bit. I think it's got Bluetooth, and then it's got an internal, because a lot of these devices I'm going to want to put outside, so I do have a some tiny something ESP32S. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't used them yet though. So I do have a ESP07, which is the basically the same thing as an ESP12. It should be pin compatible as far as I can tell, but it's got an external antenna. So if you want to throw that on the board, it works just the same, and then you just have an external antenna that you can throw on it, run outside some kind of metal enclosure or whatever like that. So this says ESP07S. This S is the new one. It's got the thermal pad on the back. And this is the ESP12 S is also the same thing. It's an upgraded version. It's got some RF improvements, and it removes the SPI pins on the back, and it gives you a thermal pad. I have one in a box somewhere. Yeah, so I put a thermal pad on this board so that you can use the ESP 12E, F, or S, and I took that off the stencil so I don't have to use it for each one. And then I put those 2 pads there. So if you did have an E or F module, you can tap into those on the back if you wanted to use and I've done that before when I was short an IO. Depending on which ESP12 module you have, you can use those 2 IOs with SPI if you use QIO mode. RTC GPIO. The ULP can be used to read the GT. Huh? What's the ULP? Does it have a separate processor that runs while the other one's powered down? I thought only the Vroom had a ULP. All of them? Was it have like one interrupt or something like that? How is it tied to just like one interrupt? Or can it read it internally? Yeah, I really got to switch to ESP32. I just thought I'm gonna make some boards that I have a bunch of ESP8266s, and I'm already using that for a lot of stuff, and so I really want to make a small board. Like I've wound up. I made disc boards to lighten, like my light and sound board. I haven't really released or sold it or told anybody about it yet. I might. I have enclosures designed for it, and it's got 4 LEDs on the top, 4 LEDs on the bottom. It's got a buzzer, so it does light and sound. But I didn't do a very good job with the IOs. I kind of used the SPI pins for those, and I wanted to. I wound up trying to use these for other projects as just like a development board, and it didn't really work out for anything other than that, that one usage. So I made this one, and it kind of just emits that. It has just, you can use it for light or sound, and then you can tie, the light and the sound. The NeoPixels, you can hook a strand up to it or drive the piezo from the RX pin, I2C pin, um, which can give you like full audio. You can actually play music and stuff like that. Otherwise, you're just using PWM and playing tones. So I made that to be able to do that. You can use that as like an alerter or whatever, and a screen and stuff like that. So I'll probably use this a lot for like I'm probably gonna use this in this project where I use it as a controller for my. I'll put an encoder on there and a screen, a little tiny screen, and I can set the pulse and the PWM of the air pressure pump and stuff like that. So I thought, hey, why not have it Wi-Fi and you can just OTA updates to it if you want to change something. I'm like, why not have OTA on everything? Other than security, but I don't care. I have my own IoT network, so I have my own Wi-Fi IoT network in my house just for these devices. And then it's got a SHT or an HTU sensor you can put on there, same footprint. So if I want to throw this in my attic and just get, hourly updates of what the temperature is and stuff like that. And I thought it'd be cool. Oh, I even added something else last minute. I have an ADC. Yeah. Plus, this doesn't have a UART on it. I have a little tiny header there for programming it, just like a standard header, but I don't have a UART because I mean you rarely ever need it. You only need it when you program it or if you're doing development, and it's not a development board. So it's a lot of people throw it on there because they can get them for real cheap, but I don't know. If you're not buying thousands of CP2102s or 2104s, it's not really that cheap. It's about as much as your ESP module. So I don't put them on there. Maybe I'll make a breakout that programs it. The groove system for I2C. Did I say I2C? I meant I2S. IS2. What is it called? I2S. I2S? Jeez, these acronyms killing me. I2S is what I was talking about. Sorry if I said I2, I squared C. I2C. I2S is used for like audio, and it lets you connect a DMA channel to it and just stream. CP2102s. What's the problem with CP? Everything I have is a CP2102. It's the only thing I'll use. If something's got a CH340, whatever the hell on it, I don't use it. I throw it in the bin. I use it, program it once, and then I use it for something else. I2S, yes. Yeah, on the ESP8266, the RX pin is the I2S pin. So you can't, you can't program it while you're using it. You have to disconnect it. So another reason to use OTA. But I made this little matrix on the back that you can. I don't know if you can see that. There's a little matrix on there. Gee, that won't focus. There's like a little solder matrix that you can tie 3 of the functions to 3 different pins, like the 15 pin 15 pin, the RX pin, and the what else was the other one? What else did I pick? IO2. What's wrong with the CP2102? I've never had a problem with them. Oh, the S. I've never even noticed that there was a different one. Maybe that's why I have problems now and then with certain things. Most of the time I'm using a Node MCU for development, just because it's so easy to use. It's got everything on there, fits on a breadboard, fits on those tiny breadboards. This should fit on a tiny breadboard too, with one row on each side. It should. I haven't tested it yet. I measured it, but I printed out a 3D model. I didn't actually measure it yet. Let me measure it now. Shit, I better hope it fits. Put my stuff up. I'm making a mess over here. I never have a problem with the 2102s on the Mac, on my Mac. I get up to 921 600 baud rate. Like Sion said, maybe it's there's that one revision that's a problem. I gotta move some stuff around here. I gotta finish this so I can put my PCB together. I guess I could use tweezers. What am I looking for? I need a breadboard. I need some header pins. All right, let's see. Oh shoot! What's going on here? What? How many pins are these? I forget. Whatever. Anybody else do this? Sort their pins by sizes and types, just so when you're working, you can usually quickly grab some stuff. I usually have various like 3-pin, 4-pin headers all over my desk, just from doing this, from breaking things. And oh shoot, I hate when you put it in there and the things stick out. And the pins, the pins don't go in. Where's my, here we go. You got one of these too? It's essential. It's called your percussive maintenance tool. Very useful. We're about to be severely disappointed, or uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. What'd I do? Nope, fits perfectly. One of them was crooked. It fits. I measured it properly. So it fits on these little tiny breadboards. This is what I almost always use. And gives you a row on each side. You should have enough space to stick I didn't even check that yet. I measured it. Should have enough room to get a cable in there, yeah. So that'll work. I left enough space to put little tiny labels on the sides of the pins. Usually you can cut this real close, and you won't have to squeeze, because it kind of overlaps but you can always get them in on the side. And my silk mask didn't come out very good. It came out blobby. Micro adjusters. Yeah. I don't remember having problems installing the drivers for CP2102. I don't think I even... Yeah, you know what I did? I did have a problem when I originally installed it. I've just been so long ago, I forgot. And now they do update a lot. Have you installed the updated drivers? I think they just had new drivers for the CP2102 back in September. What's buzzing over here? Someone's texting me. So, yeah. I don't think I'm going to get to putting this together today. It's already 2 o'clock here, and I got to get outside and get some work done before it rains. So I'm probably going to end the stream in a bit. I was going to work on this, but I kind of was messing with OBS for about an hour. It's not much to do. I could probably hack this together without actually implementing it properly. I do want to put it in like an enclosure, and I do want to wire the pump up to an SSR, a solid state relay, so I can turn it on and off with logic. I do want to get a 5-volt AC power supply, so I don't need a USB cable, but that's not going to happen today. I do need to get this 24-volt boost converter wired up to the MOSFET, and then wired over to this control from this switch. That should get me working today. Yeah, I've never had a problem with the install. I just installed it once and it worked. The only problem I have on Mac is the stupid serial ports get stuck, and you can't release them. You have to reboot your machine to get the stupid serial ports to release and then re-add. It's like they crash and then it won't remove the device so that it never gets re-added, and then you can't use the same port again. It's really annoying. Happens to me a lot when I switch devices. Like when I change out, I'll like plug a Node MCU up and I'll pull it off and plug another one in. And if it gets stuck for some reason, or if I glitch the power to the USB port or something, it's gonna messes it all up. Even if you pull that USB hub off and then re-add it, it picks it back up. It's like it keeps a cache of it. And I can't figure out Linux enough to know where the hell that stuff is and how to get rid of it. You know, where it's being tracked in the kernel. I just got a new USB hub though. It's a powered USB hub. I'm hoping it solves that problem. Kind of keeps that from happening. We'll see. I've always just used dumb USB hubs, which is not good because if you short them out, you kind of break you don't break it, but your USB protection kicks on and then you're kind of screwed. Yeah, Dev USB doesn't do anything. It's like deep in there. Something in where OS keeps your hardware definitions cached. And I've tried everything to figure out where they're at, and they're not there. That's the problem. You'll go into a system preferences, you'll go into system information, and it'll show the device connected, but it'll never get restarted and initiate the serial interface again. There is more than one dev USB. What do you mean there's more than one? You mean like user? I mean, yeah, I've never been able to find the device in there. Maybe I'm looking in, maybe there's another place. Yeah, let me know what you think. I'll look at it, but I pretty much looked into it pretty well. And it's like the device just doesn't show up anywhere, or not as a name that you can find. They're hidden. How are they hidden? Do you have to like? Do I have to like sudo look for it? Sudo list the device tree? think I even tried. I think I tried that. There's actually an app you can install that lets you get to that stuff. Tiny Pike, Tiny Pico, that's all that stuff's just a serial port. The driver initiates a serial port. It's the USB stack that's the problem. It doesn't think that you just added the device, so it never does its thing. Because something in OS 10 thinks that it's always been attached. You know what I'm saying? There's some kind of init routine maybe that when you plug it in, it enumerates and then adds the driver to the chain, your USB tree, and then something in the driver starts the serial port and binds it to that hardware. USB slab is that's Silicon Labs, SLAB. It's Silicon Labs CP series. That just comes from the driver. But this problem, it gets stuck in a state where it doesn't know it was removed and it just stays there. So when you add it again, it won't start up the serial port. I've tried what is it called? Unloading the drivers. It says they're not loaded. It's just such a stupid problem. I don't know what to do about it. I just reboot. It's the only thing I know how to do. Reboot. I'll give up. Yeah, it's really annoying. Sudo, where the fuck are my hidden USB devices? Yeah, it's bizarre. Like I said, even if I pull the USB hub off and plug it back up, it pulls the whole USB chain back up like it was never disconnected. I'm like, how do you know what was connected to that USB hub before? Also, like, say all right, so I have my camera plugged up on my computer, and I'm doing my USB camera's on my computer, and I'm testing OBS, or I'm plugging it up and doing some kind of talking to someone, FaceTime, whatever. I unplug it, bring it over to my bench, plug it into my USB over here. It shows up as a second device, like a different USB camera, like camera number 2. So like, what? And it's the same camera. It says same hardware ID. Why did you not unload it and then reload it on a different port? So I don't know if something wrong with the OS 10 or the MacBook's USB stack or whatever it is. There's definitely something wrong there. All right, what time is it? Let me see if it's gonna rain. If it's not gonna rain, I'm gonna solder this up. Very low chance of rain. And the wind has died down, and it's gonna be 50, almost 60 degrees. That means I need to go outside. I can go outside in a little bit. Not a big deal. All right, let's. I'm gonna put this stuff together here. Get rid of that foot switch. I got an opto isolator. I was gonna use this. Maybe when I actually put the microcontroller on there, I'll use this and just use opto isolation for all the solenoids in the pump. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's perfect. And then I just need an input interrupt to watch the foot switch. I'm not going to do that now though. I got to write that software and all that stuff. Ugh. Not doing that today. Yeah, we got OBS working, and my computer is not launching into space, which is amazing. It's only 60% CPU usage. I tried bumping up to 60 frames a second, and then it just choked. Probably because I have external monitors on my MacBook. So it's driving the Retina. I guess I could close my screen. Maybe that would increase I didn't think about that. I've been keeping my MacBook open because I had a swollen battery. I just replaced the battery, although the new battery won't charge. Yeah, I'm not on Catalina. Oh, you mean OBS? Yeah, I just updated it to the newest one. It says Mac. It says OBS. Oh, you're talking about OS X. Yeah, OS X is still, I haven't updated it yet. OBS says 24.0.2-modified Mac. I don't know what that means, but it's been running pretty good. I did find a bug that if you go to audio properties, the audio breaks. It just stops, and I cannot get it to reactivate. I had to restart OBS. And then when I restarted OBS, the YouTube chat browser wouldn't load. So then I had to reload it again. But now I'm streaming at 3000 kilobit, 30 frames a second. CPU's at 23%. I'm using the hardware encoder, and it seems to be good. It's not killing my CPU, and it's not throttling. I am not installing. I cannot break all my IDEs in development environments. Just, not doing it. I mean, I don't know why they didn't add some kind of compatibility mode. I mean, I use serial apps that haven't been updated in 10 years. I use all kinds of weird stuff on my Mac. I use a lot of weird, some weird old apps, you know? Hell, I use a VPN for work. I bet it doesn't work. I can't switch. So yeah, I'm definitely going to build one of these boards and then directly probably use it as a test, use it to control this, you know, this thing. And then I got to get my damn reflow oven finished. It's tore apart right now. I was adding fans and door, something to open the door. Got some linear solenoids to open the door, and then a fan that's going to kick on and vent to cool down. So right now it's all ripped apart. Half your software doesn't work in Catalina. Yeah. SAMD bootloader. Oh shoot, I'm buzzing. Give me a second. Gonna mute you for a second. Oh, sorry. Got a phone call. Probably will get another one in a bit. Alright, so let's tear this apart. What's essential? I don't need this. This is the... I don't need that. I don't need this. Well, I guess I gotta take it off this side, huh? I need to replace all this plumbing with hard pipe, so you don't lose vacuum on these little bits. But I do have this vacuum hose. It's a real thick vacuum hose. I could cut it up. I'm not going to use this because it's so stiff. I might just cut it up and use it for linkage. Oh, I need to make more coffee. When I make a phone call, I'll go and take a break and take a pee break and go make some coffee. It's probably the wife calling to say, "What are you doing? Are you doing anything today?" No, I don't play hooky from work to do chores, man. I should be, though. I did kind of take off to close my pool and stuff. But alright, so I don't need that. I can take this off. Let's get this off my bench. 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 Get all this off. This and this. Put this up in my new banana jack holder. I don't know if anybody's seen my banana jack holder. It's dope. I've been trying to do it for like a year, and I finally got around to it. It's mounted, so I can't take it down. But it's like I've 3D printed and designed this thing that holds all my banana jack attachments. So basically, I just keep these on my bench, and I just plug in what I need. So if I need an alligator clip, There's an alligator clip, and there's a probe. These probes are cool because then you can do this too. What? I got these lanterns on them. Really cool. So, and I basically have like just a holder here that's got all kinds of attachments for BNC. BNC, banana jacks, sorry. Uh, and I just keep some silicone cables that I can just plug into different things. It's kind of cool. Custom RM burning a bootloader? What's a RM? Covfefe. RM. Did you mean my Ender 3? My printer? I was trying to flash my printer, my Creality board. It's a Mega ish 20 no Mega, I forget, 18 Mega something, 1284, I forget the name. Reflow Master. No, wasn't me. I'm using the ESP32 for my Reflow Master. Well, it's not really Reflow Master. It's kind of my fork. That's half Reflow Master, half my own thing. I kind of used some of your stuff and then ripped out the rest of it, and are using. I have a bunch of libraries that I wrote for like some of my stuff, like my encoder. I converted ReflowMaster to use a single encoder, so I use an encoder to scroll through the menu. So I basically had to pull out some of your stuff and pull in some of mine. I've kind of already started writing my own reflow event control. But then I thought, well, it's going to take me forever. Let me just see how, in the meantime, I'd rather it be working. Because who knows when I'm going to get done with it. So I just started using Reflow Master. But I did just make a bunch of changes. Like your grapher that's based off of that example that's in, I forget the guy's name, he wrote it. It's based off of, I'm assuming you rewrote it now for Python. I really want to switch over to Python. It seems really cool to be able to develop like that. But I rewrote a library that uses his graphics code, and it's actually like a little, it's not finished, it's kind of crappy, but it's like a graphing library that just abstracts all the graph stuff. But it's the same thing you're using. It's based on that. I think I got it from TFT ESPI library, Bodmer's library. I think it was in there as an example. It was originally posted on an Arduino forum. But yeah, it's that pretty cool grapher you use. I just made some modifications to the original and was working on it when I realized you're using the same thing, and it looks awesome. So, but I was already building with an encoder and stuff like that. So I had to kind of make some changes to get it working. But it was easier to get Reflow Master working than to rewrite everything, because you had all the splines worked out. The spline, the menu system. Menu systems are a pain in the neck. I tried playing with I think UG8 has a kind of like a menu thing, but I think it's only in the monochrome version. Yeah, I'm excited to see your Python. I've not touched Python at all. I have a big 2-inch thick Python book here. I've been meaning to learn it for years because I use Sublime Text. It's all Python. Yeah, making a UI out of micro stuff. Yeah, it does. It's just if you have to, it all has to be customized per display. There's really no way to. I guess when we get bigger micros and bigger memory, we can map to a memory buffer and then write that to the screen, and then you can have some actual graphics, library where you can dynamically size UI elements based on what the canvas is. But it's just too much work too much to put on our microcontroller right now. That's why a lot of these bigger displays, the Nextion displays, you load all your graphics on there, and you're just sending tiny bits of data because it's just too much to update over SPI. It's still not fast enough to get a decent interface that moves around. Little GL, little VG. I've never looked into that. I will have to check it out. All right, irons on, spudgers put away. This I don't need. This is irrelevant for this. This is this as well. Yeah, I was gonna just convert one of these into my reflow oven because it's already got a buzzer and LEDs on it. But then I wound up using the SPI pins for those, and I couldn't use the LCD on here without. And I was like, ah, shoot. So then that's when I decided to just go with Reflow Master and I threw it on an ESP, just so I could have Wi-Fi. So I don't have to tether to it while I'm developing it. The only problem I had with Reflow Master was adding profiles. So I think next version's probably you think you've already thought about how to. I think there's some. Yeah, I think he even had some comments in there that said redo this or something to make it a little easier to add. I would just use JSON. Just use JSON and spiffs. What does Python use for spiffs? Does it have a file system as well for ESP? All right, so that needs to go. All right, let's see what we got here. Make this PCB big enough to put transistors on, or should I just get it done? Where the hell are all my proto boards? Well, not in there. Good. I haven't started using little FS, but it's supposed to be really nice. Well, let me see if how many pins these are. I don't know what kind of connector that is. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 6. This is only 4. Boo. So the problem with reorganizing is I have no idea. Little FS has a larger block size, but it's more flexible as far as where you can write, I believe, or how you can write. I think it's got a little bit of more overhead with the block size, I think. It's the only bad thing about it. but it's supposed to be a lot better. It's more lightweight, and yeah, it's got some kind of, it's got actual file system management built into it. It also does, I think it does, what's it called? What's it called when you don't write all the same memory over and over and kill it? You know what I mean. If you write the same bit over and over, it wears out and it dies. You lose your memory. Wear leveling. Jeez. Like I said, I need another cup of coffee. I know it's the middle of the day, but I still need more coffee. Where the heck are my photo boards? This is why I don't rearrange or clean up, because I can never find anything. Well, those are enclosures. Never remember where I put stuff. I'm going to put all my proto boards together in one place. Do I know where they are? No. Oh, there goes that. Just felt something. Sorry, I'm just using a magnet to pick up all the stuff I just dropped. It's just screws. Oh, here they are. Along with pop rivets. Take one of those and one of these skinny ones. I like these skinny ones. And one of those. Oh no, I lost my little micro steppers. Those were in there. I wonder where they went. Uh-oh. Alrighty. What was that white thing? What white thing? This? Right here? There's a box of silicone wire. It's that really soft silicone wire that doesn't burn. I actually don't like it. It's not stiff enough. It's hard to get in place and solder. It'd be good for making harnesses and stuff that you need to be able to flex around a lot. What do you mean in the box? Oh, I forgot to put this back. Ah. Where did that go? In the tray under the tools. In here? There's nothing in here. There's an old breadboard thing. And some crappy filament samples. Connector. Oh, this thing? This is a RS-232 converter, serial adapter board or something. I just bought it because it's got a DB9 US to USB converter. So know what you're talking about? That right there. I have lots of trays. I don't know which one you're talking about. No, it's just like a shield of some sort. It was just cheap. I have some barcode scanners. I was going to use that for that because they have serial ports on them. They're old school serial, so I could just make a board for that and plug up actual serial stuff. old school stuff. Alright, what size do I need for this? No, not big enough. Maybe I'll just use one of these. I don't know what that connector is. Probably need to do it like this. Maybe I can fit that in an enclosure like that. Or stack them. Alrighty. I'm not gonna plan this out, I'm just gonna get this damn done. Come on, get in there. pH 2.0. That was just a DB9. Just a DB9 connector. Let me know if that solder's in the way. Is that hanging in the way? Yeah, probably. Oh, this wire's in the way now. Let me move that. Oh shit, did I move the camera? Huh. These are Hacko C1390C omnivices. They're extremely heavy. They weigh like 2 pounds. They're adjustable. And they're expensive. Like 80, 90 bucks a piece. I looked for them for a long while. I really wanted them for like years. Finally found some for about 60 bucks. Bought one. Immediately bought another one because what is that? What is this? It's just a PCB holder, like this. And then you can do. So now it's closer to me. Oh yeah, I have a video. I'll probably release it soon. I just got these a little while ago. I think I have an unboxing. I'll go ahead and try to publish it. But yeah, these are pretty popular. A lot of people use them. They're just oops! I found one of those micro steppers on the floor. Stepped on it. Got stuck in my foot. I'm gonna have to vacuum. Never seen them before. They are the bomb. I've seen them for many, many years. I've always wanted them. But you know, 90 to $100 for a PCB holder. I was like, hell no. I bought I got let me get the phone. I bought one of these. And I mostly use that. 1 second. I'm back. Yeah, let me, while I'm over here at the computer, let me Chrome it. Chrome, where's Chrome? Why is Chrome not pulling up? What's going on here? New window. Go Omnivice. Oh, that's not bad. It's $59 DigiKey. That's pretty cheap. It used to be like 90 bucks. I don't know when they went down. Maybe they're selling old stock and they got a new version. Where did my chat window go? Where did my chat window go? Yeah. Anyway, I like them because they're real heavy. Most of the time I use them just for holding stuff I'm working, you know, just like yesterday I was testing airflow and I had an air meter in here with some balls in it and I was using it to check vacuum and I was just using this to hold. There's nothing I hate more than stuff falling over on your bench. It drives me insane. And those little cheap holders are nice, the $15 ones, but a lot of times I just want something that's, you know, that can bring something up to my height. Yeah, they're not cheap. I'm like, wow, these are overpriced. You know, why are these so overpriced? They're not really overpriced. They're like solid steel. They weigh like 3 pounds. ASD. Yeah, I mean they're heavy. You want to hear it? That's what they sound like when they hit fall. They're really heavy. If you dropped that on your toe, you'd break your damn toe. Yeah. Yeah, and they're real cool. This screw comes out. Let me get rid of this before I burn myself. The screw comes out, just like a little screw. Piece of aluminum. This is solid block of steel. Knurling. This is a big long bolt. A piece of rubber on top, like soft rubber. Little screw hole in the middle. The rest of it's just solid. It's just got this bolt. This one's a little different. This one's newer. It's got like a C-clip in here. This has just got some kind of bolt and then a big flat washer. It's real kind of ghetto. Yeah, audio. How do I fix that? Do I have to restart it? Is there any way to fix that? Yeah, you could definitely make one of these. That's what I was thinking when I first saw them. In fact, I bought a bunch of things to try to make one. I bought these standoffs for signs that go on the wall. But then I just said, nah, whatever, I just bought them. I saw somebody use them again, and I thought, well, maybe I'll just buy one, and then I bought another one. So yeah, it's just a washer, a bolt. I think they custom make these. You could probably find something like this. It just goes in there, and they just have like some rubber seals on there so that it doesn't mar your stuff. It must be some kind of silicone rubber that doesn't burn, because you can get real hot on there. Sometimes I'll just hot air on top of these, and there's really no interface. It's just the knurling and the aluminum kind of it's kind of strange design, but it works. Kind of don't like the noise, but and then it's got these positions where you can just adjust it. So it's kind of cool. All right, so what are we doing here? Oh man, look at that. What the hell did I do? Ooh, 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 ooh. Hot potato. That's better. That's better. Should I just solder this together, or should I use wires? Yeah, I'm surprised it's not a China knockoff, but I guess most of the cost is the shipping of this damn thing. That's my guess. You know? Shippers don't like to ship heavy, small things. You know? And I think they're made in Japan. So, I mean, I'm surprised it's not a knockoff. Yeah, I bet you can. I don't know how you machine a solid block of steel. You probably fill it with concrete or sand instead, and just you can mill this easily. And then this could just be some hardware you find, buy a big knob with a bolt wired to it. Look, door stopper. Yep. Without batteries. Yeah, so they'll actually deliver it. All right, so how does this get wired up? I forget. Out. All right, so grounds to ground. Which one has to go through the MOSFETs? Do MOSFETs source or sink? N channel. Sink, right? Just like a NPN transistor? I forget how I had it wired up. Shoot. Oh. Eesh. I forget. Yeah, I know that, but oh, source. Okay, so I think I will do. Well, you know what? These are probably AC anyway, so who the hell cares? I probably need to add protection diodes to all this too, huh? Anti-parallel diodes. Man, my hat goes starting to make a buzzing noise. The transformer. Not really happy about that. I wonder why it's doing that. It's constantly pulsing. It's not staying hot. Wonder if what if this is loose? No, it's tight. Right, what do I need here? Two. This one needs a 2-pin. Look, now it's all closed now from using it, from showing it off. Yeah, buy yourself one. I've seen some real engineers using these, and I was like, oh, what is that thing? And I finally found out what it was. And then I said, oh, no, that's too expensive. And then I finally said, you know what? It's probably going to save me a lot of time. And I really like them. All right, so that's that. I think I'm going to put a... What do I need? Wire? Wire. Not pointing in. Yeah. That's the way I remember. Pointing in, please. Positive, negative. Yeah, but it's positive, negative. You can't really use that because it's... It can get confusing. Another thing I can recommend, Klein Curve. Holy crap, these are amazing. These are the finer one, the 30 gauge. And they cut like butter. Got these on eBay for $12 because the handle was chowdered up. And you can't, I asked them if they sold replacements. They were like, no. Like, why? Why would you not sell foam replacement handles? Stupid. These are like 30, 40 bucks, I think. They're real nice tools, Klein. That's what I use for all my strippers. Those are for the large gauge. You want to know about tools? Ask me about tools. I have a whole drawer full of weird stuff. Or watch my mailbags. You know already. You know already that I got weird stuff. All right, this is so what should I do? I should drive positive and then negative back to in. Oh, I didn't leave enough room over here to run a wire. Well, that's dumb. So I need positive to positive. I might add some kind of spring to this so that it just opens and closes. The only thing I like about using like one of those flippy things is that you can, I don't have a lot of old tools. I didn't keep anything when I moved because I moved cross state. I moved, a couple thousand miles away. I didn't bring anything. Oldest thing I have is probably my Radio Shack soldering irons. Probably. Actually, I still have my Radio Shack multimeter. Actually, check this out. I just dug this up the other day. Radio Shack. Analog meter. That's probably 30 years old. Trying to think. That's probably it. I mean, I have some tool picks and stuff in here that I kept. Some small stuff. $60 plus, huh? Yeah, I don't have any old tools. All my stuff is new garbage. I really like an old Vice or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Let's do yellow. I should just do point-to-point wiring with some bodge wire. Why is that? Oh, I thought that was copper. It's just gonna go to. Oh, I cut that way too long. Positive. Man, those tool restoration videos are amazing. They're amazing. Like I can't believe people can, you can do that. The old tools like that, you can just tear down back to nothing and just rebuild them. They don't make things like that anymore. And it's not even like a cliche, but they don't. The fact that you can tear it down, sandblast it, and rebuild it. And they're beautiful too. Just solid, some cast metal and some enamel. Don't worry about my eyes, guys. I wear glasses. Engage safety squints. I mounted a bunch of wire over here, and I can't stand having wire hanging here, all these rolls of wire, but I use them all the time, and it's so handy that I kind of just left them there. It was kind of like a temporary thing. I guess I need to build an actual holder for all my colored wire and stuff, so you just reach over and grab them. I just need to that's gonna go to negative. Oh, that's too far away. Oh well, where's the other one? Where'd the other wire go? Oh, there it is in the corner. I watch way too much Ave. Haven't lately though. It's used to watch a lot of his early stuff. I watch a lot of CNC stuff. Not that I'm into it, but it just fascinates me. The way you have to think to do stuff like that. The order of process and stuff like that. Helps me become a better, designer and stuff like that, and understand how things work, from an engineering standpoint. What else do I need? I need an in, out, negative. And then I gotta bridge that negative to that negative. And then find out where I'm gonna bring my inputs. How am I gonna bring input in? I might use a terminal. Of course, this old Tony. Click spray is amazing. I've been watching. Crap, what's his name? C. Clow something? Clow 42? uh, he's a CNC guy, but he does electronics too, and 3D printing, and so walks you through product development for electronic stuff, design all the way through PCB production, jig production. Uh, I think he's making like electronic lead screw for cutting threads. Kind of controls the way CNC feeds, but the whole last couple of series has been just all building it from the ground up. It's really good. It really goes over it really well. Discusses the process of getting the PCBs, even panelizing PCBs, and I think he just wrote a tool to panelize PCBs too. I was really impressed. So he's very knowledgeable. Learned a lot of little tricks from him. Let's set that back a little bit. Did I leave enough room for the jack? Yeah, that should be fine. Also these reverse tweezers. Reverse action tweezers, I think they're called. Use these all the time. Yeah, watching click spring, man, just doing that old school brass and the way they mark it and they cut it, and the bluing, how you blue, it's just amazing. It's gorgeous. Some of the prettiest things I've ever seen. How to blue little screws and stuff. How to make screws, cut little screws. And the combination of brass and wood. It's how they used to make things, You can make anything. Just using a couple little joints and brazing and stuff like that. It's really fascinating. Something you can do in like 5 seconds now, but I mean, different means of production back then. Probably a useful skill if you're like a survivalist or something. It's something we might need to know again, Definitely might need to know. All right, so I need ground. I guess might as well use black. Ground. I don't know why I put that so far away. Not really thinking. Just kind of. I don't usually do freestyle work. I usually plan everything well out. Usually I CAD it up and CAD everything and design everything, blueprint everything. Usually I don't just wire things up like this. Sometimes it's fun, to just start it and just go. It's also very relaxing. Oh, be right back. I need a cup of coffee. I always make coffee and forget about it. All the time. It's like leaving things in the microwave, but making coffee. This stuff is crazy good. Mountain Java cream liqueur, Old Smoky moonshine. So freaking good. It's already gone. They have an eggnog too. Shine nog. Might as well put it all in my coffee. There we go. Yeah. It's not very, 17% alcohol, 35 proof. Cream liqueur though. Ooh, so good. Oh, you guys are posting some like classic stuff. I follow a lot of obscure stuff now. Um, let's see who I'm following right like lately. Something you might not have heard of. I don't really follow a lot of the times. I don't find people from recommended. I find them from just searching for weird stuff that's not related to what I'm looking at. Oh, Robohemium's live. 3D printing nerd. Applied science, of course. Architects 3DP. Ballistic barbecue. Binging with Babish, but Looney, of course. Chep 3D printing. Cloud 42. I was right. Yeah, that's his name. Cody's Lab. David Watts. Design prototype test. DIY3dtech.com, DJ Legion, Dustin, EEV Dumpster Hack. Why is that still on here? Family, no, Fran, Frederick Dunn, beekeeping and stuff. Really amazing stuff. Great Scott, James Sharman, John Ward, Julian Lett. I think is it Lett? Junk from Work, Just Vlad, Kerry Wong, Kiss Analog, Learn Electronics, Live Overflow, McMake, MKME Lab, Naomi, Nerd Rage, Pile of Stuff, Ralph S. Bacon, let's see who else, Steve Mold, of course, Teaching Tech, of course, Techmoan, the Cherno, it's a C++ guy, gaming and stuff like that, programming, Tinker Dad, Unexpected Maker, Ed Ohms, Afrotech Mods, Alan Garfield, really good stuff there. Bald Engineers, some really good stuff. I think it's kind of old though. Geez, I'm only up to B. Aturo 182. I'm just gonna stop there. I'm gonna have to post these on my website. Yeah, there's just way too much stuff. Cody's Lab. I'll always watch Cody's Lab. It's just interesting stuff. I watch a lot of beekeeping videos just when I'm trying to relax and not watch anything technical. Thought Emporium, of course. Just all kinds of stuff. Mostly Learn Electronics and Polish stuff. They're always doing mailbags. Always something to watch. SDG Research, I think it's called. I think that's. He just posted a video. Let me find it. If you don't follow him, you should. If you're into electronics. Pensacola Naval Station. Jeez, what happened? Shooting or something. Man, bunch of new videos. I'll have to post it later. I can't find it right now. There was nothing before, and now there's a whole bunch of new stuff. You guys might know what I'm talking about. I think it's JDC. Yeah, I can't even look. There's too many things on here. There's so much stuff on here. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, I'll have to. I have a blog and just never use it. I mean, it doesn't everybody. I have to get back to it and oh, I didn't make that long enough. Shit. Yeesh. What was I thinking? I was going to the wrong. I was going to the wrong terminal. Shoot. Cut that too short. I was talking, not paying attention. Crap. That's the I can't. I've printing stuff like that is just insane. I can't imagine how do you even do that. I've never even printed anything over 5 hours. Just afraid to, you know. Having something that hot for that long. If I had a garage, I would maybe, or basement. Well, not a basement, maybe a garage or an outbuilding. But with a printer in my house, not happening. I got cameras and stuff, but I watch my prints. I only print them when I never print when I'm not here. I should really have my fan on, my extractor. I don't have a real extractor. I have a little. You want to see my? You want to see my solder fume extractor? It's hilarious. It's this. This is computer fan with the boost converter and the USB, and just like a little carbon filter. I put some magnets in there so I could like clip it somewhere. It doesn't really work though. It's weird because this fan blows out this way, but it pulls the smoke behind it and blows. It doesn't pull it through the front. It's the most bizarre thing. I guess it's the way the blades are shaped, maybe. It doesn't create a low enough pressure. I have a big metal fan. I'm gonna make a new one. It's a 110 AC fan, so I can run it real quiet and slow, and it'll pull the whole thing. Dodgy. This is before I had a 3D printer. This is like one of those jewelry case covers, a jewelry box or something like that. Gift box. All right, what do I need to link together here? I've gotten real good at doing this point-to-point soldering. I used to do it a lot, and I've kind of forgot how to do it. You have to use the right kind of solder, and you have to let the joints cool before you go try to join them, or else they'll just melt through. Just in case you didn't know. I probably got to turn my iron down. It's probably too hot for this, but whatever, it works. What was the other one I had to join? That needs to go all the way over there. What was I doing? What was I thinking? That's what I like about these holders. You can just barely put it in there, and it's holding that from that corner. You know? What other holder's going to do that? Especially through-hole boards, you want to make sure the solder fills the hole and hardens, because you'll keep putting solder on there, and you'll be like, where's it all going? It'll be on the other side of the board. guess I should not be so stupid and actually bring this up closer to my head so I'm not bent over. I didn't advertise this stream. I guess I'd get more people if I actually had. I thought I was testing OBS the whole time, but I'll watch the replay and see what I can fix if the audio is bad. I got my I meant to hook up my Blue Yeti microphone. I totally forgot about that. And I need a new mount to bring my camera where I want it. But this is just really just testing to see if my computer can handle this, and it seems to be doing all right. So that's all. I just wanted to get it set back up. I need to fix this chat window, make it transparent, and just do some minor stuff there. All right, positive, 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 negative, negative, and it goes to there. That goes to there. That goes to there. I need to add. I guess I could have just did it there. Well, that was stupid. It's all the same. It's ground is ground. It's all connected. Why does it say in positive, and why is that connected to negative? I don't understand this module. It's like a SparkFun MOSFET module. It doesn't make sense. Plus, minus, negative in positive. Why is in... Oh, is it not connected? It looks like it's connected. It's not. That's so confusing. Why would you not flip it? It's very strange. All right, now I need to bring another ground over to there. Need a bigger fan. I don't really have the room. I was going to get one of those Hacko extraction. I think that's why Brian got that gigantic one, because you can put it down behind your desk or under if you had enough room. And the only thing on your desk is that little hose, which is really kind of cool. I'd like to get one of those like 3-inch hoses and just have a duct that just sits there, and you can have the fan quiet somewhere else. Speaking of extraction fans, I saw you still had that gigantic, Sion, I saw you had that gigantic beast of a fan blower on your laser cutter. Is that the one that came with it? I watched somebody's video and they bought that, and it came with that giant green or blue giant exhaust fan, and they instantly replaced it with something nice and smaller, quiet, because they said it was super loud. But yeah, if I find it, I'll let you know. He replaced it with this nice little compact unit that was much quieter. That big, what is that, 6-inch blower or whatever? It's crazy. Oh, really? I hate when you put solder in a hole. I hate it, hate it, hate it. I need a desoldering gun. Sometimes you just gotta... Yeah. If I find that video again, I'll post it. I think it's the guys that bought the video that says, I bought a $12,000 laser cutter from China or something like that. It's a big, giant yellow one. But yeah, first thing he did was plug that in. It was absurdly loud. Oh, I blew the wrong one out. Oh, shoot. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, I think he bought one that was just as good but quieter, because that's what I'd be concerned about, is getting all that smoke and crap out of there. What'd you do with your old laser cutter? You still have it? Still use the small one? Did you bought a bigger one, right? Didn't you buy a bigger one? Or maybe that's somebody else I was watching. I forget. Yeah, I'd love to have a garage. I've always had a garage in the shed growing up. And this little house I have now. Lost money on it? Oh, that sucks. I see them for sale on Marketplace and Craigslist all the time here, and yeah, they're charging the same amount that you can get them from China. I'm like, what are you crazy? But I guess people trying to get their money back. It ain't gonna happen. It's unfortunate. Oh, because you put money into it. Man, I would totally have bought that for $400. That's awesome. That's what I keep looking for. Someone around here selling, trying to get rid of something. Like, just get rid of it. I want this big thing out of here. Nope, they all want $1,200 for it because it's already shipped and set up. Like, I ain't paying you for shipping and setting it up. I could do that myself. I don't need you to hook the damn plumbing up for me. I don't think I'll ever get a laser cutter. Pick and place, maybe. Might get a pick and place. Second, when I have a reason and a couple $1,000. A spare couple $1,000. If I get a new job, maybe. But then I probably won't have time for a hobby. Yeah, I'm looking at how cost effective it's going to be to build a garage. It's not cheap. You do get a lot of can't put a lot of equity into your house though, so I mean you probably won't get all of it back, but a good portion of it. It's a fairly good investment. It's like 20-30 grand to build a garage, two car garage. That's here US. All right, ground, in out, MOSFET, input positive. All right, input positive. Let's do white. I like white for data inputs. I have a stripping gun. I never use it. Always just use these things. I have a shed out back. I finally got electricity when I got my pool installed. So now I have some nice tools back there. I got I really want a drill press, but I have a table saw, chop saw, stuff like that. I just bought a giant air compressor, so I need to get some air tools, get my air hoses hung up. And I used to build a lot of large stuff. Like I used to have a garden, used to build garden beds, and I built an addition to the shed and like a lean-to for the lawnmower, and a big pergola for like some vines and stuff like that. But I'd really like to have like a more machine shop stuff, like one of those mini lathes. And I need more solder. Like a mini lathe and definitely like at least a small drill press. I almost never do this. I would have probably just designed a PCB for this. And I probably still will after doing all this work. I'll probably just wind up making this PCB for it and actually making this a project. Probably could have had it done already. But, sometimes you got a prototype. Oh, man, I made it too short again. What is wrong with me today? Oh, get in there. Really? Did I really make that too short? Jeez Louise. Come on, you can do it. There we go. There we go, lassie. Like, all my tweezers are clamp tweezers because you can use them for clamping. The best thing ever. Where did it go? What was I soldering again? This one right here. See, these tweezers have a locking clamp on them. There's some ones you can 3D print that slide onto your tweezers to lock them. So the regular ESD tweezers. So they're pretty cool. Just got to figure out the size. They're all different sizes. Those tweezers, these are standard ones right here. They make like a little, you slide it down and you can use it as a clamp. Although I wouldn't use these tweezers as a clamp. Those fine tips will probably bend. I used one once to do something stupid and it bent the crap out of it. I hope this is the right one. I hope this is positive. Yes. Is that connected? Ah, crap. I hate when you go to fix something and you just break it and make it worse. Like, it was fine. It was fine. Just leave it alone. Like, that's not perfect. Let me fix it. Oh, look, I just destroyed it. I do it all the time. All the time. All right, let's do a test and see if this works. Oh, you know what I need? Like an LED or something. There's no power LED on here. Why would you not put a power LED on there? I will have to test it on my power supply then until I know for sure that it's safe. Oh. I made this weird thing. I need like a banana jack to USB. If anybody makes that, let me know. I just took one of those banana jack B and C adapters, cut the B and C connector off, and glued a USB jack to it. Whatever works, right? Alright, I'm gonna put this on this one. 5 volts. I guess I shouldn't put it on the one that has 3 amp. Yeah, probably not do that, huh? That's probably the stupidest thing to do. Let me put it over here and set the current limit to 200. All right, something's wrong. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't understand. Nothing's even connected yet. Out positive. Oh shit. What the hell did I do? Huh? Well, shoot. Apparently I bridged positive to negative for some reason. Why the hell did I do that? I jumpered that to the wrong location. That was pretty stupid. Wow. Nothing worse than jumping power straight to power. I guess I don't need to do this. probably didn't need to do that. The ground should be connected to ground. No, I think it's not. I think it's isolated. Alright, let's do a once over again before I do something stupid again. Yep, did something stupid. Forgot to connect this ground to the thing. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I don't know if there's anybody else watching still. Let me check my stats. Probably gonna check this and then be done. Where the hell's my window? Live streaming studio. There's only 2 people watching. So yeah, I'll probably get off here in a second. How long has the stream been running for? What do you see? 3 hours and 30 minutes? Holy crap! Holy crap! Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble. I got stuff to do. Why the hell won't this go up? Come on, stupid Mac OS. Jeez. Yeah. If I'm routing stuff in Eagle, I'm almost always just streaming something. And not streaming, or just like I'll watch a playlist or something. And that's why I like to watch a lot of like CNC stuff, because it's very relaxing. They're just cutting metal and talking about, oh, I'm gonna take a thou cut here, and I'm gonna part this off. And of course now I know what I'm talking about. I know what that means, because I watch hours and hours of just CNC and restoration videos. But yeah, a lot of times I get distracted easily if there's a lot of sounds. So I like to have some ASMR in the background. Somehow it's kind of a weird. How does that make you more concentrate? Somehow it does though. Conversations and I cannot get this to. Why can I not get this to flow? Shit's going through the board. Don't touch the board. What a mess. That's a lot of solder. Holy crap. A lot of solder went through that hole. Why did I put that lead all the way over there when it has to go all the way over there? Ugh, stupid. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah, see you later, Bolly. Thanks. It's certain like certain noises bother me, It's things that, I don't know, like I have like it's like a sensory kind of hearing where something sounds weird or alarming, it just rips me out of everything I was trying to do. Like if somebody goes by with bass blasting or something like that, it just really just gets in my brain and I cannot process anything else. Just I don't know. Maybe I'm on the spectrum or something. Certain noises make me like angry, Like I turn like see red, It's a kind of an expression, but like I lose all semblance of civility. Cluttered too. Sometimes I'll get, if things are cluttered, it drives me crazy. lose my temper. Not lose my temper, just get frustrated easily. But not all the time. Just certain things. Alright, let's give this another try. Plug this guy in here. Beautiful. I like these boost converters because they have a USB jack, so you can use it as a USB to power 5 volts, and then you can get the output of your boost. So right now I have 5 volt power and 24 volt power. Oh crap, I didn't leave enough room to put 2 jacks here to put the 5 out. Maybe I'll move that. Man. Alright, so this should be able to go positive. Positive goes there, that goes on there. This is the trigger input, negative and trigger positive. So if I go into positive, oh, I bought myself one of these. Damn, Weeha Xiaomi things. I put it off for so long thinking, oh, it's just stupid. What do I need that for? And it is really nice. I bought I bought a replacement battery for my MacBook, and it came with these pentalobes, and they stripped out immediately. So I was like, let me buy this and see if it's really hardened and decent. And it's Weeha, so. And yeah, this is really nice. I really like it. But I'm not going to use that for the. I keep a special tool just for. This is a trick I learned from like alarm repair. These little screwdrivers that come with industrial people hand them out and stuff like that. They come with 2 sizes of Phillips, and they're pretty much made for terminal blocks. And they're so useful because, you know, trying to find that little screw is such a pain in the neck sometimes that having one of these always around is useful. And my father used to install alarm systems, so I used to have a bunch of these, and that's what they use for like alarm panels. Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be off here soon, so I'm just gonna. If this passes the test, I'm gonna be done. All right, so this is positive trigger for the MOSFET. So if I put this on 5 volt in, positive, nothing happens. Shit. Oh, why is nothing happening? Now I'm sad. V in positive. Oh. No, 24 volts out. I guess I should make sure I got 24 volts out. Make sure this thing's working. Positive, negative voltage. 24 volts. I wonder if I have this backwards. I should have drew a diagram. Alright, man. Take care. Now that I have a setup, maybe I could do some more streams again. Just been down for so long. Had everything was just not working, and I just gave up. But now my desk is reorganized, and my laptop's working. All right, I'm gonna figure out what's wrong with this, and then I'm gonna be out of here anyway. So, take care. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not talking to myself. It's nice. I'd still be talking to myself if no one was here. Ow. What the fuck? That just zapped me. How the hell did I get zapped from that? That's weird. How did that generate a voltage? Did that act as a step? That was weird. That just like gave me a spark. It's only 24 volts. How could it? Alright, why is this not working? MOSFET, positive in, 5 volts, 5 volts. In negative, 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 negative to out negative. Out negative should be the same. Maybe it's not. Maybe out negative is isolated. I just assumed they were connected. Yeah, they're connected. Okay. They're connected. So it shouldn't matter. Negative in, and then negative. Maybe this needs to be reversed. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe this... I don't understand this labeling. Plus, minus on a MOSFET. Plus would be the negative side of my load, right? Negative goes to ground. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. No, that doesn't work either. High, low. Maybe that's not connected to negative. Negative, positive. No, it's connected. I'm really confused now. Oh, it's not working. Positive out into the solenoid, back out into the positive of the MOSFET, out negative to ground. MOSFET negative in, ground, positive in, to here, positive in, nothing happens. maybe there's not enough current here. Yeah, that's the problem. I had current limiting on from when I was testing it. Oh, you stupid idiot. Anyway, turned it up, works now. Well, it doesn't work. It only works when I short the MOSFET. Okay, so that's wired right. Why is the MOSFET not activating? I don't understand that. Maybe the ground needs to be separate. It shouldn't matter though. It's all connected anyway. Right? It should be connected. Maybe it's not. Looks like a ground plane to me. Let me disconnect the MOSFET from the ground. All right. It's not. It's isolated. Okay, so I don't understand this at all. Why is this not working? So negative, negative, negative. I mean, if negative's connected to negative, what the fuck's the matter? Hey, Dustin. Sorry I didn't see you. Hey, Yuri. How are you? You caught me talking to myself. I'm just trying to get this working. I can't figure out why this MOSFET's not working. It worked out when I tested it out, and now I can't get it to work again. So I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. I mean, I have... That works. I just can't trigger it. Let me try something else. Where's my cables? Yeah, they are. this down to 5 volts. Ow, I stabbed myself. A controller for the solenoid for my SMD pickup vacuum. Because this is a 24 volt solenoid, so I need to boost convert 5 volt to 24 and then run it through a MOSFET. That's what I'm doing. 5 volts, positive. Oops, backwards. Positive. Negative. Nothing. Why is it not working? Shoot. Pretty cool. I was going to build my board today, but I decided to redo my entire SMD pickup to make some modifications to have positive airflow blowback, and to try to see if I can clean this up and get it, and mounted in an enclosure or something. It's just kind of a bunch of stuff I wired together. So I got 3 solenoids, one to break, one to make, and one to inject positive air burst to eject the part from the tip, which is useful for like small parts that stick to your nozzle electrostatically or magnetically or whatever. Usually it's electrostatic, not magnetic. But so I can't figure out why this isn't working. It worked. I got something wired wrong. I'm misunderstanding how this was working. It's like some kind of SparkFun MOSFET module's got positive in, positive, negative, but then it's got negative and positive on the output side. I don't know what that means. Like, is that the source and that the ground? That's the way I have it wired. So positive through the relay, back to ground, back to positive, and then negative to ground. That sounds right to me, but I'm not really sure. So maybe I need to put this on the low side. I don't know what. I'm assuming MOSFET's the same as a transistor. I need to. That's how I would do it, right? I mean, positive, positive through the coil, out of the coil, into the positive of the MOSFET, and then negative goes to ground. That's, to me that makes sense. But maybe it's a bit wrong, or maybe I burnt it out, because I did have a short before. Man, I stabbed myself. What time is it? Oh, I gotta get going. I'm just really confused now. I thought I had a good idea of what I was doing, and now I have no idea. I mean, as far as I know, ground's connected to ground, so it shouldn't matter. "24 volts into positive." Alright, so the only thing I can think of is to short this and then put this on the low side. I can do that by taking this out. Unless the problem's the trigger input. But I don't think so. So I'm going to short positive to the MOSFET, positive into the MOSFET. I mean positive, and then negative comes out and doesn't go anywhere. So if I take 5 volts, actually I'm going to bump this back up to So this is negative. I'm going to put negative in the negative. And I'm going to put positive in the positive. I don't think it matters. This is probably AC. I'm going to put that to the negative. Wait, yeah, to the negative. So this is now on the low side. Nothing. I wonder if I burnt it out. Maybe I burnt it out. I mean, shit. This doesn't make any sense to me. I'll probably fry the damn thing. Quite possibly. I mean, maybe I'm making a mistake by putting the grounds together. N-channel MOSFET should... I mean, I have both grounds disconnected, so does that mean that... Oh, it's like a SparkFun MOSFET breakout. I don't know what kind of MOSFET that is. It's like a IC version. Ground to ground. Those grounds are not connected. So is that where I messed up? It doesn't matter though. If it's coming back to here and the grounds are connected, then who cares? Unless... Oh, maybe it does matter. It's gotta go back to ground, man. Right? Unless... I just had this working, and I don't know what changed. But you know, I got 24 volts coming in, positive of the MOSFET through this jumper, and when I trigger it, 5 volts, it should frickin' turn on, but it doesn't. Okay, what if I do it differently? What if I do... positive to positive through the arena, right? High side. This is going to have to go to ground, right? How does it work on a breadboard? I don't understand at all now what's going on. don't understand. N-channel MOSFET requires what? A negative? Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Like, what? Positive? Negative? Which one's the damn source? What's the gate? Input positive or negative? Okay, right. So you got input positive. It looks like there's a maybe a voltage divider. And then what shorts to what? Negative? Like I don't even know what's in positive, negative. Is it this one and this? Oh, it's so confusing. I don't understand. This should be the output, right? So I don't know. The gate is at trade positive. Okay, right. Right, so that's what this is. So I have positive white wire linked. White wire goes to this input right here. Make sure they're not shorted. Maybe I had a bridge there or something. Nope, no bridge. And positive, input positive, input negative, ground, ground. Let me see if I had a short there. It's fluctuating. Out plus is drain and source is at in negative. Out plus is drain. So I have this on high side, on the high side. I have this on high side, 24 volts into plus 24 volts through solenoid out into the plus sign, negative to ground. Do I need to switch that maybe? Should be able to do that, right? High side switching? Or is having this tied to ground going to be a problem? Yeah, I looked at it before, but I just, like I said, I had it working 5 minutes ago before I soldered it up. You can post a link. I think it'll work. I think maybe I burnt it out or something. I don't know. Is 5 volts enough to trigger this? Maybe I'm not high enough. So I tried shorting positive to positive and then moving it to the low side. Unless this is already linking. I don't think that links the grounds together. What's the drain voltage? 24 volts and 5 volts trigger. I'm using a boost converter too. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I need to try run it from the power supply. Higher voltage on the gate, yeah. That's what I thought. But I was doing it before. I mean, I should be able to do this, right? 24 volts through the coil. Into the positive. What was the positive again? Source. Drain. Negative to ground. I don't have it connected right now, but I disconnected in case there was a problem. I mean, if I short it, it works fine. I just can't get it to... I just don't know what the deal is. I'm kind of confused now. I mean, I did have a short before, but this shouldn't have made it to there. It was a dead short. I mean, if I pulled this to ground, maybe I did kill it. I hope I didn't kill it. Ugh, so close to being finished with this, too. Let's get rid of the buck converter, the boost converter. Channel 2, we'll change that to 24 volts. I mean, I know it's working, I can measure it, but maybe it's something wrong with it. Alright, so this is 24 volts, which means positive into the coil. Out of the coil. Into positive side of the MOSFET. Negative side of the MOSFET to negative. Okay. We've been touching something through the bottom. No, that should be fine. And then I need to apply 5 volts in, which can come from, actually I could probably get it from, what else do I have over here? These guys. So frustrating when you tear a breadboard apart and then try to redo it and it doesn't work. It's very annoying. This is 5 volts. 5 volts coming in. Input negative. Is it still connected to negative? Oh. No, it disconnected. Maybe that's the problem. When did I do that? I did disconnect negative before when I was having a problem, so maybe that's the problem. negative, positive. Nothing. Oh, because I pulled these out. Stupid asshole. Negative, positive. Nothing. Oh, crap. Negative to negative, positive to alright, so that's high side. What if I do it low side? Not doing anything. Nothing. Alright, channel 1, let's crank it up. 6 volts. I think I forgot something. Yeah, they're stupid. Nothing. I think it's dead. I think I killed it. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh, so irritating. Do I have to tie the grounds together for it to work? Shouldn't matter. Alright, so let's switch this to low side, high side. Alright, so we're going to go low side, high side. Nothing. Shit. God, that pisses me off. Well, so much for a productive day. Bunch of bullshit, this stupid diagram. Who designed this frickin' board? It's retarded. Ugh. Makes no damn sense. I guess it's dead. I mean, I don't know what else to do. It should just work. Unless I got something shortened somewhere. It's aggravating. This is why I don't breadboard crap and then try to put projects together. It's always some bullshit doesn't work. Waste of damn time. I should have just made a PCB and been freaking done with it. Where's the other damn thing? Where's my other thing? Here we go. What is this? Alright, so if I put 5 volts on the... Where does the gate flow? Gate... MOSFET gate flows to... This MOSFET's like a transistor where some of the gate current flows to... So maybe my grounds need to be connected. Maybe that's the problem. So if I connect grounds, bypass 20, well, I'm not using that 24 volts. Oh, it's frustrating, right? I just had this working perfectly on this frickin' thing. That breadboard. Oh, I didn't do anything different. I think I just maybe killed it. I did have a short. I was directly shorting something. Oh, it's 4:45. I got it. I gotta get off of here. All right. Well, I'm gonna end this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna try that real quick. Ground. This is my trigger, 5 volts. This is my meter. This is my 24. Oh, excuse me. This is my 24 volts. So this needs to go. Negative. Negative. Ground to ground. Ground to ground. Positive. Where'd that other one go? Ground to ground. Positive to... Where's my other? Oh, there it is. Positive to positive. Through the MOSFET. Ground to connect to ground. Volt trigger. Nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dead. Shit. Pretty sure I fried it. I don't know how the hell I fried it. I mean, there should have been no current with a direct short to I don't know. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Pretty sure it's dead. What a waste of time. What if I get rid of the 24 volts and just use a single source? Like, where'd it go? To my left. Oh. That's not even pulling any current. It should be. Well, I mean, I had a dead short when I first plugged it up to test it. And it was a current protection kicked in, but there should have been no current flowing through the trigger to burn it out. I mean, I guess I could have burnt out the... No. It was a dead short. There should have been no current flowing through the part of the circuit. It was like positive, negative. So... that typically won't burn stuff out. I don't know. Can you test the MOSFET like you test a transistor? It's not really two diodes, so I don't know. I do have a tester somewhere. I need to hook it up. I'm pretty sure I killed it. It's got to be dead. I mean, makes no sense. Oh well, I'll use something else. I have some of these MOSFET. I have a MOSFET here, right here. I could just use this guy. This one's weird too. V in ground, V plus, V minus. Which one's it shorted? VIN and V plus. Let me try to reverse this and see if I can do it. I'm going to. Yeah, I don't know. It's an N-channel MOSFET. Would I connect the positive voltages together? I should have drew this up. I just can't think right now. Would I connect the positive voltage? No, that doesn't make any sense. That's not how it works. I don't think you would do that. You have a positive drain. Maybe I somehow got 24 volts through the trigger. That would have fried it for sure. Through the gate. I take my time. I'm working on it since last night. Everything was working on the breadboard. No. Then I hooked it up and tried to solder it. So I think I'm gonna pull it back off this board and then try something else. I'm pretty sure I had it wired right, but I could be wrong. What if I did positive and positive? Yeah, that's what I had before. That's the way I had it set up. I'm pretty sure this is dead. I mean, you wouldn't connect the voltage. Well, the labeling on this was confusing the hell out of me. I mean, the only thing I haven't done is connect positive to positive. Disconnect the ground. I don't know. So, I don't know what else you can do. Right? I mean, alright, well, what if I just eliminate all things and just say, well, then I still have to bridge the grounds, but that should be easy to do. I have 24 volts here, 24 volts. What's my current limit? 800 milliamps. Let's drop that down to 100. 24 volts. Negative. let's do this. Negative, positive. Dead short through the MOSFET. All right. So now if I bridge ground and ground, I guess I could do that with a patch cord. Do I have a patch cord? Ground and, oh shit. Not ground and positive. Lord have mercy. No wonder why nothing works anymore. Holy Christ. Thank God for overcurrent protection, right? Alright, this is 5 volts. So if I do 5 volts, beep, nothing happens. Nothing happens. That should work, right? So what if I connect positive and positive? Okay. That would mean that I had it backwards. That would mean that this needs to change to this needs to go over here. I probably could just use my hands, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to burn myself right now because I'm just frustrated. Load goes between positive voltage and drain. Yeah, that's what I thought, but this seems to be something weird going on here. Maybe something I don't understand, or just the way it's labeled is confusing, or I don't really understand what's going on here. Maybe my understanding of MOSFETs is wrong, or maybe I had this wired backwards, or maybe there's something about this solenoid that has to be polarity. Ugh, I didn't even think about that. I don't want to think about that. Alright, so positive to positive, that's fine, whatever. Ooh. Well, my wife just said she got a new job. Oh shit. Oh, I see what her salary is, because I'm going to buy me some toys! Shh, don't tell anybody. I didn't say that out loud. Don't be surprised if I have a picking place next week. Don't be surprised. Alright. Positive, 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 positive. Positive goes to that, and then that means that negative needs to go. Oh, now I can't concentrate. Square one. Square one would be desoldering and sticking it back on a breadboard. I don't usually freestyle design stuff. Usually I have no problem, but for some reason I got real confused with the way this thing's labeled. This module. It's very confusing. Positive, positive. Voltage in. Voltage in, voltage in. Let's take this guy out of here. And this is going to be our new positive. How about that? Where'd my solder go? I keep losing my damn solder. I need like a holder for my solder. The problem's not keep it simple. The problem is I was running it backwards. I was running it negatives all tied together. And I need to be running it positives tied together with a negative N-channel MOSFET, negative trigger. Which is going to be a problem, which means I need to invert this because I'm already hooking this up to something that's already wired the other way. And I'm going to guess that this, I wonder if this negative is isolated. I can do it that way. I don't know if the positive is isolated. Oh, that's not going to reach. Oh, that's why. Get over there. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing now. I just got real turned around with this stupid module. Did it go in? Shit. There we go. Oh no. Oh. James. Justin. Who else is on here? I didn't look at my list of how many viewers there are. Oops, I'm gonna melt something. Let's see if I can get this to. I don't know what that ground is. I don't need that anymore. Okay, so. So I'm going to need to get a yeah, I've been messing with this for way too freaking long. I'm just kind of pushing this to see if the stream keeps going because I've never done this before. Every time I stream, it crashes after 2 hours. My computer takes off and blows up, and yeah, it just never works. So I'm kind of using this as a kind of a test, and I got the day off work, but my wife should be home soon. I was supposed to get some stuff done besides fiddle, but you know, what are you gonna do? I think this should go to 5-volt positive, if I'm right. Oops. Oh wait, no, am I tying all my positives together? Positive input. I guess I don't need that. Yeah, I probably don't need that. Oh, how am I going to get that in there? It's all soldered. Oh, shoot. Ad Astra. Alright, so I think I gotta make this one go to that one. Through the coil. True negative. Yeah, I think that would be right. That sounds about right, but do I have another? I do. This is going to be the worst breadboard project I've ever thrown together. People are probably going, what the fuck is he doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Usually I do, but honestly I've never used a MOSFET before, and this module is confusing, and I didn't draw any schematic or plan this at all. I just kind of threw it together. Which I never do. But usually I procrastinate and spend 3 times as amount of time on something as... Not procrastinate, sorry. I usually over-plan. And, yeah. And I never get anything done. This would have been done a long time ago if I wasn't chit-chatting the whole time. Make sure that it's not short. Is that a short? I need to label my wires. Ask it. Alright, so I guess we're going to either blow up or we're not. We'll see. Alright, so let's go back to USB. Actually, let's leave that plugged in. I might need that again. Negative, positive. Where's my stupid little thing? Did I drop it? Positive, negative. Ah. All right. .24 volts. And did I ever tie anything to that? I don't think I did I? I didn't. I probably need to finish that. I didn't do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to. I think I missed a wire. I think I need to. Oh yeah, I never soldered this wire. Shoot. Stupid me. Never soldered this wire. How am I gonna get that over there? Ah, it's all these holes are soldered. burn myself. Oh shit. You ever start soldering on something when it's still plugged in? Yeah, me neither. Never did it. Never did that. I don't know what you're talking about. I never power things up and then decide to start soldering on them. Get rid of that Mac. What Mac? What Mac? What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with the stream? Something not working? Ooh, excuse me, I got the snurfles. Alright. Alright, so why is this not working now? What am I doing wrong? Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Did I do that wrong? Whoops. It's definitely fried now. I wonder why it's sparking. So I think that might be bad. Some kind of short. I mean, this should not be pulling that much current on the. Alright, I give up. I'm so confused. I don't know what I did wrong. Maybe you just can't use this. Man, I don't get it. I'm so confused. 5 volts positive plus N. 5 volts negative. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe there's something wrong with it. Yeah, I think there's a problem with the think I didn't anticipate how much current this thing takes. I'm already bringing that in. It's gonna lose connection. Well, it works. I just can't figure out why it's... why it's not working properly. Oh, look at that. Something's not connected. Okay, that makes sense. Why is the negative? It must be... Negative should not be connected though. I wonder if something's... What if something shorted underneath the board where... Yeah, it did. Shoot. Oh, that was the problem. Get rid of that Mac. I still don't know what you're talking about. Get rid of Macs. What Mac? Get rid of what Mac? It's the only thing I use now. I ditched Windows a long time ago. Oh, I should have been off the stream like a long time ago. There is a short underneath this board. That's why it donut work. That's why I've been having problems. How the hell am I going to get in there? Are you kidding me? There's a short. I use Windows and never have any shorts. You're right. It's a good idea. Good logic there. I like it. There is a damn short underneath this damn board. Oh, unbelievable. I wonder if I can shove this under there. And I usually don't stand off modules like that because it's not a good thing to do, but I really didn't want to build my own. I could have built my own board with transistors before I did all this stupid nonsense. How am I going to get that out of there? Smaller soldering bit? This is brutal, dude. All right. Ow. There I go. Burnt myself. Burnt myself good, too. Real good. And that just ripped the damn board off. There we go. Damn, burnt the shit out of myself. Man, that was hot. I forgot I had that sitting on there first before I touched it. A little while ago. There we go. All right, so, jeez. All right, here's my input. It works. All right, I'm done. I'm gonna put some ice on my finger and shut it down. Thanks for swinging by, everybody. I appreciate it. Maybe I'll have this done tonight, but I'll be able to put this all back together again and put it in a box, put a microcontroller on it, and should be back in business, and I'll have a really cool vacuum pick and place again. Except for this one, I'll have even more features. It'll have positive pressure blowback. That guy goes there. And then I need to hook this up to a... I guess I need another board. I guess I can hook that to a MOSFET. PWM it or pulse it. I'll probably just hook this up to a transistor and a resistor because it pumps really loud. I don't need it to be that nearly as strong as it is. Alright guys, well peace. It's been fun. This is for a pick and place, air assist pick and place, vacuum. I took it all off the desk. It was on here before. If you watch the stream, I have a vacuum pump, an air pump, 3 solenoids, and foot pedal. This is a cheap foot pedal for testing. I have a real one under my desk that plugs in here, and this is kind of like a prototype. And then I will add probably 20 AC to 5-volt adapter and run the AC in, and then put the motor on a solid state relay, and then put it in an enclosure. I'll just have a plug. It'll probably have Wi-Fi, and then I can maybe add a UI for tuning the settings for the pulse control of what I want the button to do. activate or deactivate, vacuum or suction, and then I'll be able to toggle on air blowing too to do pulse of air, eject, or just air, use an air hose to flip components or something like that, or just blow off your desk, whatever. I have vacuum and air, so I can adapt what I want it to do based on whatever. I'll have a microcontroller and transistors driving all the solenoids and the 2 air pumps, and then eventually this will probably be a much cleaner project when I figure it all out and find some kind of standardized units I can package it all together in. But for now, it's kind of proof of concept. Could probably replace all these relays with a large 5-way solenoid, but they require air assist. The spring is only for there's a solenoid, but it's only for activating the spool. You still need really strong, not this. You need a actual pressurized air to activate the spool. So those are kind of harder to use than these little tiny ones. This is 24 volts. I'm probably going to switch them all to 24 volts because they're fast and they're not these small little hoses. Change all these hoses to rigid. I have some rigid vacuum hose. Doesn't collapse as much. You save more of your vacuum. And then I'll replace my little tiny aquarium pump with something that's really strong that I can actually adjust and dial in. And I got a thing where I actually have I don't know what I do with it. I have a manifold, so I can plug up different things to the vacuum. I can have different pens with different sizes and stuff like that. So it's going to be a nice little project once I'm done with it. The reason I need so many solenoids is you got to break. You can't just turn the vacuum off and open the thing. You have to break. Each one has to break has to bleed to atmosphere, so that you can not burn your pump out and you can release the part. So that's why the complexity has gotten overly complex as I added things to it. I mean, it works. You can just throw a solenoid, foot pedal, and a vacuum pump and just turn it on and off, and it'll work. But you have, if you want it to be fast. So, kind of what I'm doing. So, I was gonna just build my new PCBs that I just got, ESP8266, little tiny project I'm working on. But I decided to get this working first so I have an easier time building it. And then I'll maybe stream building those when I get a chance. So peace out. Thanks a lot, guys.